Yo, what's going on, boys? We are back, man. Great to be live again, dude, and hopefully everybody's having a great night. Just a dude in here immediately, bro. Let's freaking go. Watching this as you finish the rest of your lab and algebra, bro. Appreciate you being in here, man. Hopefully that goes well. I think the last time I did algebra was probably, I don't know, 10 years ago. Jeez. Hopefully you're doing well, man. How we doing, man? Let's run this up, man. I'm ready to tear this shit up, man. First time being live. We took a couple of weeks off being live, man, for me traveling. It's weird, man. Was off the content grind for a couple weeks. Brought all my equipment with me and just could not find the time, man. So I appreciate everyone being cool with that. And we're gonna chill for a minute, give everybody a chance to get in here, and then we'll start running it. Okay. Just to do, bro. We're about to run it, man. Don't worry, man. Patience is key. Gonna give everybody a chance to get in here. All right, trying to remember this team, man. I mean, went a couple years. And so what? We're in 2026 now. Continental, what's up? What's going on, bro? There you go, Jester, dude. There we go. There we go. Continental's in here. 99's in here. Stream just came through. What's going on, dog? Yeah, I think it may have been on a delay or something. I don't know what's going on, but we're in here, man. Everybody in here. Let's run it up. Let's get the likes flowing. And we're going to make this one a banger, man. So we're in 2026 with the Packers now for anyone who missed it. This one has been pending for a while. We were tearing these up like every single weekend. And now we had to take like a couple weeks off because of, I think, timing, or I don't remember. My schedule was pretty wild. And then I was in Texas. Obviously, we didn't stream for a couple weeks. And now we are finally back. And usually Wednesdays we take off Madden for non-Madden Wednesday, but just because this rebuild has been ongoing and pending for so long, I want to finish it so we can get on to the next team. You know, we are gonna make an exception. Haven't streamed Madden 24 in a while. I was itching to, so gave it the chance, and this one ran it up, man, winning by a landslide in the poll, man. So checking out the team here, let's go. Jordan Love's an 86. He been balling. Time to do work. Yeah, dude, he's been tearing it up. Needs a development trade upgrade, but he just hasn't been taking an elite level step from what I remember. 99, my main man, Sullivan. Too bad he's a horrible blocker. Probably the weirdest player in NFL history. But let's get into the team, man. So Jordan Love, 86 overall star development quarterback here. He is 27, up to an 86. He's incredible. I mean, his other than break sack holding him back, he's a very, very talented quarterback. And if he can just take one next step year, gets a development trade upgrade, he will be the truth, man. I'm pretty sure we just re-signed him to a long-term deal. Am I remembering that wrong? We did. 4 years left on his deal, or it's a big time deal worth about what, 119 million over 4 years, 36 million per year. He got a monster contract upgrade. Jaden Reed up to a 91 overall superstar development, but behind him we really could use some help at wide receiver. Christian Watson an 80 overall and now up to 27 years old. Romeo Dobbs still an 83, believe we signed him. Solomon Streeter The tight end, 78 overall, 23 years old, 87 speed. He's very good. Like him a lot. I think he'll be a crucial part to, kind of to ride this out. Elton Jenkins, Quinn Miners, Landon Dickerson. We did give up our left tackle from what I remember, and weren't able to solve that in the draft, but we did pick up Angelo Ellington, this rookie center, 86 strength, already 81 pass block. Looks very, very good. And then at running back, we do have Marcus Reedy. We moved on from our other guys, and he's 23, 2 years in the league, still only an 81 overall, 93 speed, 91 excel, 96 change of direction, very shifty. Hopefully he can take the next step as well. Defensively, it's a freaky unit here. We've got Rashawn Gary, X Factor, opposite of Lucas Van Ness. We also drafted Quinton Smith, the outside linebacker with 87 speed, 91 excel, 87 tackle. I think he's a run stopper that was just a freak athlete. And then he will play behind Lucas Van Ness. We do have Nick Bolton and Quay Walker in the middle. Sharpton, the reigning defensive rookie of the year, went from normal development to superstar in 1 year. Expecting him to take the next step. 87 power move, 92 strength, defensive tackle. And then we drafted Franklin in the draft last year. Justin Franklin, the rookie. He's 75 speed with 82 power move, 79 excel. And then Christian Barmore on the other side. Now up to X Factor. I believe we traded for him, right? Traded for him? Can we check that? I might have to go somewhere else to check that. I'm pretty positive we traded for him. And then he has gone up from star to X Factor. Has made a big time impact. Got Julian Blackman opposite of Brian Woodward, the superstar development, 3rd year safety. He's been amazing. 94 speed, 85 zone, 97 excel. And then the DBs are the story of this one. Jair Alexander. Then we also have X Factor Bradshaw, Eric Stokes behind him, and then Childers at number 4. So we've got a really talented young group of players, and I expect them to be pretty good. Hopefully take the next step. We need to get some good abilities on Bradshaw, already up to 25 years old now and only an 81 overall. So should be a year that I expect this team to be good. We could definitely use an upgrade at wide receiver, but I think other than that, we're in a really good spot to be a very, very good team this year, man. So let's get right into it. I'm just going to double check to make sure I've got abilities that I want in everyone. Like, for example, like Woodward has shit abilities right now. So we're going to go pick artists, deep out zone KO, and then probably deep in zone KO as well. Let's make sure Jaden Reed has good abilities. Abilities make a big time difference in sim, I feel like. So I like these abilities. Route Apprentice, Slot-O-Matic, Short and Elite. For him, he plays slot wide receiver. And then defensively, Sharpton probably doesn't have any good abilities at this point, but no, he gets nothing, actually. That's annoying. Okay, Christian Barmore here. 27 years old. And he doesn't have any good abilities. We will do, I guess, goal line stuff. I like Reach Elite. We'll do run committed on him. But we need better abilities on him. Just a dude, you should do at least one trade before you play the game. I don't feel like we're loaded enough at any position that I would be willing to trade. Maybe one of these middle linebackers, just because we do still have Jeff Bush. And he's actually really good, but he just has terrible block shed. We'll see what we can concoct up. I'd be open to making a move for another wide receiver. just because I feel like Romeo Doubs and Christian Watson probably won't get the job done to propel Jordan Love up. But we'll take a look at wide receiver and see what our options are. Oh, wait, I still need to finish the ability. Sorry. All over the place. It's been a while. We're going to get it going here. Was Rashawn Gary. He's up to a 90, so let's make sure he's locked in. They have Zone Hawk on him? Like, what is this? What is this? I just clicked off him. I didn't mean to do that. Since you're running a 3-4, I think I'd hold on to most of your starters. Yeah. Yeah, agreed. I like having both of them, but... Okay, double or nothing. We also get El Toro on him now, and he has no outsiders. I like that a lot. Yeah, I think this is what I want on him. Yeah, I expect him to have a monster year this year. And then let's make sure Jair. I think we've already done abilities on Jair. Don't want tip drill. Okay, so right now we have one step ahead, acrobat, short route KO, and deep out zone KO. I think I'm fine with that. I think that gives us a lot of... What's it in shutdown? Have talent to erase receivers. When they enter the zone, their coverage is tighter and interceptions are more frequent on contested catches versus universal coverage. They guarantee knockouts. We'll go shutdown. Want a guy that can kind of erase a receiver. I don't really know the major difference between those. I'm not going to lie, but... All right, I think we're in a good spot here. Just make sure, I don't think we did Bradshaw. But he doesn't really get any good abilities. We already did, yeah. I mean, recuperation's fine. We'll also do on the ball. Don't really want strip specialists on a corner. And we're in a good place, man. We're good to go. Let's get it going. And let's let's get right into training camp 2026. Lock in. Jordan Love, 27 years old. A training camp upgrade would be huge for his development here in year 4. Just to do, when you have to pay your defense, you're going to go broke and have to give up an X factor for a 3rd round pick like the Commanders. Well, possibly, but I've done this a billion times this year, so I feel pretty good about my ability to manage the money. So right now, I'm not too worried about it. I'm a little concerned about the defense. So I honestly might look to move on from somebody if we have the ability. I'm going to look at the contracts after training camp. But I think we'll be okay as for now. Just because we did give a ton of money to Jordan Love, and then we have those 2 middle linebackers. I think if I was to do it differently, I wouldn't have signed both of them. Because I feel like middle linebacker, not a crucial position in simulation. But our team has been very good, so we'll see what happens. This drill is going piss poor. So we got to restart. Fucking A. There we go. There we go. Bronze, baby. 5 left. Let's go. Dial in. That missed the second one? Are you kidding? Jesus, I really haven't done this in a minute, huh? There it is. Just a dude. Yeah, that's a good move, man. I have to look at the contracts just because it's been a minute since we last did this. We got silver. Seriously? I'm going to give it one more try just because I really want to get gold. And if it even gives me a 0.5% chance of getting a development trade upgrade with him, then I'm going to take it. I have to look at the contracts because I think some of our guys are just... Jesus, dude. I mean, the drills are harder than a freaking game, bro. I swear to God. So rusty right now at the drills. There it is. Bullseye, baby. And he didn't catch the football. Didn't even hit him. There it is. There it is. Boomstick. Silver, baby. Boomstick again. Locked in. Dial in. 2 left. Let's go. Locked in, baby. That should be gold. Gold for love. Let's go. Let's chuck this one up. Boomstick. Give me a development trade upgrade. Come on. Come on. Here we go. Skill point. Okay. No worries. Cam Akers is the same overall. Marcus Reedy going to go up to an 82 overall, man. Love to get him a development trade upgrade. Davion, what's going on, brother? I don't know what your okay is to, but what's going on, man? All right, here we go. Also, my first stream since 500 subs, man. So just wanted to say thank you guys so much, man. Some of you are newer. Some of you just ride with me just now. I appreciate you guys, man. Every single one of you guys. Appreciate everybody riding with me so far. We're going to continue to grind, continue to grow. Let's get it. All right, let's get gold here, man. First try with Reedy. Sullivan blocking his tail off at fullback. Let's go, baby. 99. Your guy putting in work. Reedy's got good speed. Love to see him go over 1,000 yards this year. I don't think he has yet. Have to check the stats. I think he was like a 900-yard guy last year. Okay. Score on the next play, and we're going to have gold here for Reedy. Give me an outside play. It's money. Sullivan, atta boy. Gold for Reedy and more. Oh, man. Gold locked in. All right. No development trade upgrade is skill point. And wide receiver battle. Do we want to continue to build up Jaden Reed? Do we want a more well-rounded offense? I'd say I don't necessarily think that Romeo Doubs is going to be the future answer. So I think we are just going to continue to build up Jaden Reed. The higher overall he is, the better he'll fend off regression. He's only 26 as well, so he's still got time to, to ascend. If he has a big-time year this year, go up to X Factor, he's going to be absolutely stacked. I believe he's entering a contract year, though, so that's kind of a bitch. Route. Cooking right now, baby. Let's go. Anybody in here tried Pal World, man? Put that in the poll, man. And got second place to this to Madden rebuild. But dude, I've been playing that game. It's actually pretty fun. Okay, looks like Reed's gonna be in for gold here. Reed, gold, locked in. Let's go. All right, skill point and 2,500 XP. Wide receiver battle again here. I'm going Solomon Streeter. I'm investing in our young guys, man. I want to prioritize the young guys. He's 23. Tight ends don't, like, what am I saying? They don't get XP quickly. So it takes them a long time to develop. And he's out of bounds. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, Jelani Woods had like, in Colts franchises, had like 2 insane seasons. Or 3 insane seasons. And he's an 86 overall. So, I mean, like, it just takes forever for them to become amazing. So, a development trade upgrade for him would be massive. We're really going to be trying to, you know, depend on some development trade upgrades for a lot of guys this season. I don't care about any of them as much as I care about Love, though. I mean, Love has to get a development trade upgrade this year. Or, I mean, he's going to be going into 28 at star development. It's going to be tough. Okay. Gold for Solomon Streeter. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. And no development trade for him, man. They're not making it easy for us. Trench battle here. And we're going to give it... Now, we could give it to the rookie Justin Franklin or Quentin Smith. Could continue to invest in Matt Sharpton. Who... Or Adonis Mitchell, I forgot about it. The 6'3", 372 defensive tackle, the bowling ball. Oh, my God. Let's give it to Justin Franklin. He's going to be starting at right end. And we'll see what he can do here, the rookie. Get him his rookie snaps at least. Get his development trait upgrade reveal or his development trait revealed. What is he doing? Oh my God, he got freaking spun around and went right back into me. Get past him. Come on, get, I'm running in place. Please. I'm getting jumped by a bunch of guys, man. Oh my God, I'm dead. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, this is bullshit. These drills are bullshit. Yeah, say goodbye to your legs, kid. Oh, give him the work, Franklin. This guy sucks right now in this drill. Oh, or maybe I just suck. Probably that. When we were doing these rebuilds every week, I just run through these drills like clockwork. Okay. Hey, man, you want to run or what? Come on. Good God. I mean, this is... Fuck. Come on, dude. Get it on. Get it going, Franklin. Rip him to the ground. There you go. There you go, buddy. There you go, buddy. Big Frank. Let's go. Let's go. Dial in. Dial the fuck in. There's Franklin. Getting his work. Chasing tackle time. It's been blood tears. Let's go, should we give Quentin Smith a shot? Or should we just continue to go Nick Bolton? Probably Nick Bolton. He's 21. Or 26. Just crush Reedy in the backfield. There it is. Oh, I missed him. I'm an ass. Oh. Or I'm ass. I said I'm an... Just breaks off the tackle. Hey, Marcus, you want to play like that in Sim this year? Nick Bolton, one of the best middle linebackers in the league. I mean, come on, man. What are we doing? The hardest drill in NFL history. He's unavoidable. Dial the fuck in. Dial the fuck in, man. Dial in. I mean, I missed him. I mean, I just flat out suck. I suck at these drills. I haven't played them in fucking weeks. I'm dog shit right now. Get it together, man. And then you start by killing Marcus Reedy right there on the first play. Next one. I missed him. Don't need the glasses. Fuck the glasses. It's a miss every time. Please. Dude, I mean, I've done this how many times, guys? And I was getting really good before I went to Texas. I mean, like, legit, dude. I mean, this is terrible. Did they change something? Or did I really just lose my mojo, man? Come on. Get it together. Cut sticking a bit too early. I think that's the issue. Play it safe a little bit. He jukes. I mean, it's like... This is the last rep. I'm not going to continue to do this. We've done this how many times? We just waste these entire rebuilds in training camp trying to do this drill. It's the one. I'm at bronze. There we go. There we go. There we go. Dial the fuck in. Saddle up, boys. Buckle up. Papa's home. Papa's home. Come on. We're at silver. 30 seconds to play. That's it. Gold for Bolton. And still 24 to go, man. I counted myself out. But then I remembered who the fuck I was. Look at this guy, huh? Look at this guy. Save the touchdown, man. That's an unbelievable move, man. I hope Marcus Reedy does that in the regular season. Get his ass. Get his ass. Sullivan doing pretty well blocking for a guy with 30 blocking. Bro, we played with Sullivan like 15 minutes ago. How are you? Did you send that late or something? But yeah, you're right. Skill point for Bolton after blood tears. And DB battle, it's got to be Calvin Bradshaw, the 25-year-old X Factor. We need him to get overall boosts. We need him to play better. He's got to take the next step this year. I mean, he's X Factor 2 years in the league. I think he was drafted as like a 73, 74 overall. Like, he was not a high overall hidden development player. But he was 23 years old. We took him in like the 3rd round. Ended up being X Factor. Pretty wild. I mean, this is... I'm getting glitched into his freaking hip, man. Like, he's... What is this? There it is. That's all me, baby. That's Bradshaw. That's behind. Damn. 2 to go. Got to make an interception here. That's mine. That's Bradshaw claiming gold Where he belongs. That's me again. Come on, Brad. His name's not Brad, but Brad Shaw. And then there's one more. This is the hardest one in the game. We'll go Woodward here. Lock in, man. This is probably the hardest one besides chase and tackle. Yeah, he's going outside. It doesn't matter. Oh, it does matter. It's Brian Woodward. Clamps. Buckle in, cause you got tickets to the Woodward show. Oh, I mean, that's the craziest route of all time. What is this view? No blitzing. I'm not. Broken up. That's silver for Woodward. Dial in. I'm just going the wrong way. It's me. All over it. We got glory. One for glory here. One rep for glory. Ran too far forward. Had gold, no cigar. Silver's fine. He'll still get an upgrade point. That's a really hard drill, though. Skill point. And that's going to be it. I don't think... Got Evan McPherson. I'm not going to do training camp with the kickers, man. Those drills are blood tears. So, here we go. We have got our squad, man. Upgrade points here. We'll just let the computer do those. And we're advancing to regular season. Let's go. Okay, 2026 is here, boys. We are in season 4 of the Packers rebuild, 85 overall team. And see how the draft class is looking. Don't really remember. Oh, a #1 corner. Wow. This guy's probably legit. You almost never see that. A #1 prospected corner. He's probably insane. And then there's also a #5 wide receiver, which are our two biggest, I wouldn't say two biggest needs, but behind Jair Alexander, Bradshaw is still only an 82 overall. So getting a guy in Jalen Bowens, who's 21 years old, by the way, 6 foot 206, if he's legit, I'm doing whatever I can to get him. So we will see. Definitely going to focus on wide receiver and corner for the scouts. So let's see what we can do here. Defensive tackle, also strength. I think we're pretty set there, but anyways, let's get the scouts going here. Okay, national focus is going to be wide receiver and corner. You know it is. And it's going to be this 3-star, man. I want to get the national to focus on what we want. 3 stars, baby. And West is wide receiver and corner again. Lock it in. I think our defense is a really good spot. We just need the offense to play better. So I'll just do a 1-star for this one. Maybe we can do a West. All right. Now central, tackle, and end. Jalen Bowens is in the central, though. Might just want to do corner again so we can know everything about him. I think we'll already know pretty much everything we need to know about him. We'll know if he's top 5 or not just by looking at him. So I'm actually going to go tackle here and defensive end just because we still do need an offensive tackle. So I'm going to do a 2-star here in the central region. Just because that top 10 tackles here. And think that's going to be helpful for us to kind of get a little bit of spread here. Barmore is aging. Getting another strong defensive end could allow us to move Barmore into DT as well. If we want to switch to a 4-3, gives us options. Ooh, safety of strength here. We do need a replacement for Julian Blackmon. So I am going to go defensive or strong safety and corner here to allow us to potentially draft a replacement for Julian Blackmon. You know, 1-star. Curtis Caldwell joining the squad. And Southeast is going to be, looks like tackle and defensive tackle. So I'm good with that. Let's go DT first. Kind of want this. Kind of want to actually move the central. I think I'm actually going to get a 2-star for DT and offensive tackle. I like that better. Here in the Southeast. And then we can get a... With that being said, I think I am just going to go corner here. I know I'm kind of shooting myself in the... or put my foot in my mouth or whatever that's saying. There's a number 14 overall defensive tackle. Was left end and right tackle. I think we're pretty good at defensive end. All right. I'm all over the place. Let's get these scouts locked in, and then we're dialing in. There's the 1-star. Lock him into the central region. We're good to go. All right. Okay. Season goal. I think at this point, we are shooting for a playoff appearance. 85 overall doesn't necessarily lock us into being, you know, top contenders in the Super Bowl, but we should be a playoff team here and ready to contend. 99 said, I feel like at this point, it's just filling in gaps for the rookies. Yeah, I'd say we have a lot of depth, but I wouldn't say we have a lot of elite ability. And so, first off, I want to look at the contract situation, and I also want to look at our picks. So let's go look at our picks first. Did we trade away first rounders? I don't think we did. Did we? No, we actually traded 4 first rounders. Thank you. Okay. So we do have Pittsburgh's first rounder. We also have our first rounder. Now they're projected to be back end, but if we end up wanting to trade up, we can. We have a ton of depth. 2 firsts, a second, a third, a fourth, 2 fifths, and 2 sixths. And we also have all our picks in 2028 and all our picks in 2029. So we've done a really good job at holding onto our draft capital, which now that I'm remembering was a big time priority for us in this rebuild. So I expect us on that note to be very competitive. Now let's take a look at salaries. Okay. So signings this year is going to be re-signing Jair Alexander if we want him. It's going to be Lucas Van Ness is going to need a deal. Everyone above him is going to probably walk, in my opinion. Julian Blackmon is going to walk, so we probably are going to want to try and draft a safety. Jair Alexander, he's still 95 overall X Factor, but 29 years old already. Jaden Reed is someone I need back. Elton Jenkins, 30 years old. He's probably going to walk. And then Landon Dickerson, only 27. He's going to need a new deal. So out of all those guys, the guys I absolutely need back right now is going to be Landon Dickerson and Jaden Reed. If we can't get Jair back, I'm open to trading him if we can get that corner with number 1 overall. But it's just going to all depend, man. And I think our cap situation isn't great. So let's advance to week 3 and see, you know, how things are looking with being able to re-sign players starting in week 3. So let's just go to there first. We do win in week 1, 35-24 against the Patriots. Who's injured, though? Cam Akers. That's fine. Why is he even playing? Just make sure our depth chart is set for the year as well. I think we've got everyone we want in the positions we wanted, right? Everything looks good. Just make sure Bradshaw's in the slot. That means Stokes is out wide. Then Barmore in the middle with Sharpton, Van Ness, and Gary off the edge. Bolton at sub linebacker. Jaden Reed. Sullivan at power back. There you go, 99. And then, yeah, I think this is exactly what we want. So we win the game. We win week 1. Let's advance to week 3. That's going to be where we can start to re-sign some guys and start to get an idea of some prospects. Usually we advance the midseason mark, but with I just haven't played this in a couple weeks. I want to know the contract situation in week 3. But do get to set regional focus scouting, and we lose to the Cowboys 24-19, close matchup. So let's check out the negotiations and see how much cap we've got. We got $77 million to work with. Okay, not too bad. Jair wants $21 million for 1 year. Well, first off, how good is that rookie? We'll get our regional focus scouting and everything set, but how good is this corner? Okay, he looks unbelievable. A-man, A-press right off the rip. 21 years old. Okay, great to elite speed, great to elite strength, and change of direction. Solid to good jumping, agility, good to great excel. A awareness, A-man, A-press. He could be unbelievable. And I would be open to trading Jair if it gets us up to potentially getting up to number 1 overall. So I think that's probably where I'm going to be at. Jair's 29. He's still going to be good for a couple more years, though, is the thing. If we could hang on to him for like 2 years, but he's so expensive, it's going to really limit our ability to build out the team completely. So I think it'd probably be better to just move on from him at this point. But and I said, honestly, you might want to move Sullivan to halfback at some point. You honestly might develop better considering he's your depth right now at halfback. He's not our depth. Cam Akers is right behind Reedy, and Sullivan is not good enough to play. He's not someone I want playing at running back, really, besides power back, which essentially is like short yardage situations. So regional focus scouting, let's just do it ourselves since we're here. We don't normally do this, but might as well. So set focus here. Wide receiver in the West region for sure. Central, it's going to be, I think, tackle here. There's 2 good tackles in this region. Northeast, we'll definitely do safety here. And then Southeast is going to be, it looks like, tackle as well. There's some really good tackles in this one. So focusing a lot on defensive back, wide receiver, and offensive tackle. With Elton Jenkins leaving, we have a ton of guys we need to bring in. He's only out for 1 game, I believe. So, or he's injured for 2 more weeks. I'm pretty sure they'll automatically bring him in. But I'd like Reedy to play the majority of them. Just a dude, you'll learn 99 has a fetish for fullbacks. So this is a constant thing. But yeah, 99, here you go. Sullivan is always is defaulted to backup already. I didn't even have to do it. Elusive back here. And 99, I'm just giving you shit, buddy. +2 spin, juke, carrying. He looks awesome, dude. 96 change of direction is wild. But Anyways, okay, let's get into it, man. We're gonna what kind of trade could we facilitate for Jair is my thing. First off, let me sign Jaden Reed before I forget it. This guy needs to be back. I'd love to bring him back on a 4-year deal. He's very, very good. Really, really wants to be here. He might actually be able to save a little bit of money. He's back. Saved 300K. And then we are locking in there. Landon Dickerson. We definitely want to bring back 27. I'd bring him back also on a 3-year deal. Get our trench guy locked in. He is kind of expensive, but we need him. So I'll give him like 300K extra, and he's back. So we take 300K from Jaden Reed's deal and put it into Dickerson. And then I think Lucas Van Ness might be the other guy I want to bring back. And then Elton Jenkins is going to walk. I think everyone else can go. Yeah, everyone else can go. 99 is the lineman trench specialist on this channel. Fullback specialist. That is, he's our trench eyes and ears. They're our trench scout. Lucas Van Ness. Definitely want to bring him back if I can. He can't be that expensive, can he? He wants $18 million per year? Oh, hell no. Hit the fucking road. That's so expensive. He wants nearly $20 million per year. 5 years, $100 million for a 25-year-old, 81 overall rusher. No shot. No shot, asshole. Hit the damn road. Jair really wants to be here. I think I would love to trade him. So let's see. Let's see. We do have Quentin. We drafted Quentin Smith, someone I'm very happy to draft, or that we drafted. He can replace Van Ness off the edge, and then we can just rush someone else. So I'm not really too worried about him not re-signing. Let's see what kind of offers we can get for Jair right now. Oh, big time offers here. Big time offers here. Wide receivers in a position we really need. I also would be very interested in tackle if we could get somebody really good. Marcus Lawrence still 34 years old. Ooh, Devin Witherspoon. 25. 4 years younger. Only -5 overall superstar development. Wow. Jair's cap hits 28 million, by the way. That's wild. A 2nd round pick. I'd love to trade him and move for a team that's just awful and move up for a number 1. There's only a handful of teams that can take his cap. Dude, Mike Evans is so old. 33 years old. I'm thinking about, we're doing this probably for 3 more years. 2 more years, 3 more years probably. So I'm thinking about getting a young guy who could still do, I mean, this Devin Witherspoon one is intriguing because we replace Jair. We also pick up a 4th and a 5th. But if we're going to draft that other corner, I mean, Stokes isn't that good. Mike Evans, father time. Tavon Gregory is good as well. And we'd also get a 1st round pick. 1st round pick, a replacement for Elton Jenkins, who's really not that bad. Also, wait. We'd also get a 1st, a 2nd, and a 3rd next year, though. Not this year. It'd be in next year's draft. We'd also get a starting right tackle. That's really good for picks, but if the Falcons are good, which it looks like they will be, those aren't worth a ton. Maybe we can craft something up here to a team that has a ton of cap room. Maybe get a player and also get a pick. Where's their pick projected to be? Number 4 overall. Love to get a top pick for him and maybe more. Definitely probably get much more. Anybody young and good on this team? Not really. Paris Johnson, 81 overall, 2 years left on his deal. 25 years old. DeMarcus Givens, superstar. We don't really need him. I remember Larry Prosinski in the draft. Gamer Goat's in here. What's up, bro? How we doing? And it said, Dev, at some point, I'm going to get you to create a monster X Factor tackle. Not on this team, but at some point. Oh, are you talking about moving an X Factor player to tackle or manually overriding him? Try for a round 1 pick. That's what I'm thinking, man. Now, the risky thing is this early in the season, if they end up being better, then we kind of get fucked on value. I think Paris Johnson and a number 4 overall would be an awesome deal. We replace Elton Jenkins with a pretty good pass blocker. We also pick up number 4 overall. And he doesn't need money till next year. So very, very intriguing to me. I like this a lot. Also could try and get Von Fowler. I mean, does this get done? First round pick was good, Dev. Dude, I'm doing well, brother. Excited to be back on the stream, man. Excited to be back tearing it up. Now, I think this is a pretty unbelievable trade. If we trade Jair Alexander, X Factor, for a 4th rounder, a 23-year-old strong safety to replace Julian Blackmon just in case we don't get our guy in the draft. If we do, it's no sweat. We could just trade this guy back. We're not going to have to pay him a bonus. It's not going to be a penalty to us. Paris Johnson, we pick up a replacement, or we could try and get a really, really good tackle replacement and a later first-round pick. But I like this a lot. I think it's going to be good value. I don't know if it'll get approved, but if it does, we get 2 really young guys for a stud. I think we're going to be able to draft that generational corner potentially. See if it goes through. Done deal. Okay, Jair Alexander to the Cardinals. We take their right tackle, a strong safety, and a number 4 projected overall pick. And I think that is amazing, bro. So let's cut our player. Gamer Go. Bro has insane IQ. Thank you, bro. You know it. You know what's up, bro. Let's just cut Ty Okada. Who the fuck is that, man? Okay. Let's adjust the depth chart here. So now we've got number 4 projected. Really hope the Cardinals suck ass this year. And we now make our team a bit worse in the short term. And obviously, do we trade Julian Blackmon right now? I mean, how much worse is he? How much better? 91 speed, 82 zone, playing down 1. Probably upset that we just drafted his replacement. Von Fowler is 23 years old, 91 speed, 76 zone. Very comparable, actually. A little bit worse in zone, same speed. What can we get for this guy? I mean, I'd be fine to trade him now. We're not going to re-sign him. We're just going to draft somebody later. What can I get? Can I get a 3rd rounder? Halfback depth wouldn't be half bad. Let's see if I can get a 3rd round pick for Julian Blackmon. There's no way I can get a 2nd rounder. No. It's probably not. I'm probably not even going to be able to get a 3rd rounder. I need to find a team that's actually has yellow interest. Bills, but they they can't afford his cap. Camera went out. Can the Jags afford? They can. Okay. Jags can afford him. Let's try and get this number 94. Okay, done deal. Julian Blackmon moving on. We're picking up an extra 3rd round pick from the Jaguars. And pretty happy about that, man. Von Fowler now getting a chance to start. And we are pretty thin, but we have so many picks this next year. I expect us to go crazy because we'll either be able to really pick up some strong players in the draft, or we'll be able to trade some of those picks and pick up some value from players because we're also in a very good cap situation. So without further ado, boys, that is it. And we are headed to the midseason mark. Let's go. Gamer Go, appreciate you, bro. Six and 1 at the midseason mark. Oh my God, we're crushing it. We are crushing it. And let's see how these picks are looking, by the way. Steelers. We have Steelers and we have Cardinals first rounders. Oh, no way, bro. Cardinals projected 4 is now number 23 projected. You've got to be fucking kidding me, bro. Pittsburgh, also one of the best teams in the league. This is not going well. So we would probably potentially have to trade like all 3 of those first rounders to be able to get up to number 1. That's a real bitch. I mean, why the fuck are the Cardinals so good? They were, damn it, dude. That is the risk you take with trading early in the season for a projected pick. Sucks. Sucks. Okay, but it's okay. We'll fight, man. Choosing national focus here. And now with Jair Alexander moving out, it's got to be corner. It has to be. Even if it's not the number 1 overall guy, we have to find other corners. Let's see how good he is. Okay, he's got B zone, but he's got A press, A man, A to C catching. Yeah, he looks awesome. D play rec is not great. So maybe he's not generational. Still looks like an amazing player. How is this? Oh, this wide receiver looks really good too. Holy smokes. 6'2", 233. Unbelievable athlete as well. A spec catch. Yeah, this has got to be one of our guys too. We also need to try and find some studs. At this point in the midseason mark, let's start to work through our draft board a little bit. Obviously, don't really need to be thinking about quarterback. Running back is not off the board, but Marcus Reedy is pretty great. We could be interested in a pretty good, backup later. Alex Jones, potentially. 21 years old out of Georgia. Power back. On day 3 guy. Bart Jones. Round 2 to 3. 21 years old. I don't know. Don't really want to put too much into a backup running back, but Danny Joseph looks amazing. Let's look at some of these other guys. Deep threat, Cornell Joseph. D catching traffic with B deep, B release. Great to elite speed. Unbelievable athlete, actually. Looks really good. Also a pretty good run blocker. Quentin Whitlock. F catching. Oh my God. I'm not even going to look at him, even if he is a freak athlete. F catching in sim. Other than that, it looks like a very mid wide receiver class. A lot of D's and C's. I mean, this is brutal. Look at this. So I guess kind of do have to look at Quentin Whitlock. Very good athlete as well. I mean, we'll consider looking at him. But 99 Alex Jones. Yeah, you caught that. Tight end. I'm interested in maybe a backup for... Wait, hold on. All right. Thomas. This guy's name is Thomas. What is this, bro? Madden sim at its finest concocted Thomas, tight end out of UCLA. What is this? And he looks unbelievable. Great to elite everything other than poor to marginal speed. Excel. I mean, we might have to draft Thomas just because of the name alone. I mean, kidding me? Tackles where we're really interested, and Ryland McLeod looks unbelievable. Oh my God, Ryland McLeod looks unbelievable. His worst stat is a C. He's also got A injury. A injury immediately. I'm intrigued. I'm sold. Gamer Go said, I mean some quesadillas with some Coke. Hell yeah, bro. That's awesome. How do I feel about the Chiefs winning the Super Bowl? It was a good game, man. I was happy. I picked the 49ers to win by 3. It was really close. They almost did win by 3. But, you know, Patrick Mahomes is the best in the game right now. He is this generation's Tom Brady. Him and the Chiefs are this generation's Tom Brady and the Patriots. They're great. He's amazing. Can't bet against him. And I think my Lions would have really had a good chance to win that game, though. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little biased, but don't really need interior offensive linemen right now. But I'm not gonna rule it out. Braxton Choice looks very good. Like I'm not interested in any of these guys unless they blow me away. Pause. Okay, Cameron Garrison also looks very good. Holy smokes, strength not the best. F stamina sucks, but other than that, D injury, he looks pretty damn good. Other than that, we'll go give him a chance. Also like Charles Richard, or Richard, whatever the hell. Not the best athlete. F injury. Okay. No thanks. Oregon Country, what's up, bro? How we doing, brother? Go Ducks, baby. Pick a team that you should rebuild. You should rebuild the Seattle Seahawks. Just first team that came to mind. Because I'm about to move to Seattle, so. I like Charles Richard is someone we could take a look at. Nobody later I really like. All right, defensive end. We got to speed this up a bit. Taking my sweet ass time in my season. It's been an hour. We don't really need defensive end. Nick Cash. I like that name. Nick Cash. Out of South Carolina. Looks to be an incredible athlete. Not much of a block shedder. Could be very good, though. Right end. Nobody really that good. Defensive tackle was a position of strength for the class. Run stopper with B power move, A to C finesse move, only C block shed. Justin Randolph, 21 years old, very good athlete as well. Andrew Kramer's in here. What's going on, brother? Appreciate you joining, man. Hopefully you're doing well. Let's run it up, man. If you guys are enjoying the rebuild, by the way, appreciate everyone in here. Would appreciate if you drop a like. Helps other people find it. New people find the channel. Great way to support me as well, man. And if you are joining, we did drop a new episode of Brickwall Superstar, my 7-foot, 300-pound running back. New episode dropped, and it is a banger. Make sure to go check that out, man, and run it up. It was a good one. So, all right. These DTs don't really blow me away. Pause again, man. Come on, dude. Don't need middle linebacker, so I'm not even going to bother looking. Pass coverage outside linebackers are just flying out of this class, apparently. Darryl Carey out of Texas. Very good athlete as well. Corner is where we want to focus, though. Jalen Bowens, I want him bad. Keon Boone, 6'2", 199 with A zone, B to D man, C catching. Pretty amazing athlete as well. Will Childress. Gamer Go, I'm going to have to go watch that. Bro, you should. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. You see me screaming for sure. All right. JD Sims, I like the name first off, and second, I just like the look of this player. 6'1", 197. There's a lot of good size in this draft at corner, which I always like. Adonis Smith, like, dude, these names are great. Thomas was the best one, though. Safety wise, we did draft that. We picked up that other guy in the trade, but I'm not against also drafting a safety. Want them to have good zone coverage, though, if we're going to consider taking them, and none of these guys really do. Quinton Session, 21 years old, grade to elite strength. Looks really, really well-rounded and very, very good. If he ends up having good speed, definitely could be something there. Carl Allen, the most average name they could have generated. Great to elite speed. Okay, so this guy's very average, but just looks like a freak athlete, and he's also 21 out of Clemson. Definitely someone I'll be looking at. Dante Rivers out of Michigan State. I'm a go blue guy, so I don't know about that, but we'll take a look. These safeties look like really good athletes. There's also Taylor Allen. Not as good of an athlete. Doesn't really look to be worth that pick, but Lamar Bailey, probably the last player I'm going to look at. Okay, Lamar Bailey also looks very good. A lot of freak athletes in these classes. Holy smokes. And, yeah. We're going to be set there. Scouting is done. We've got our board, and we are 6-1. Really hoping a couple of these teams. We have Pittsburgh's, and we have also the Cardinals picks. They need to shit the bed down the stretch. Somebody take some kneecaps and get her done. We're going to the playoffs, baby. Let's go. Insomnia keeps me up at night. Whoever just subscribed, man, I appreciate you. If you are in here, man, we just got a new subscriber, 535. You guys are awesome. And we got a first round bye. Are you kidding me? 14-3 first round bye by 2 games in the NFC, boys. We trade away our #1 corner, and we get a first round bye in the playoffs. I'm here for it. Let's take a look at the roster and see, did any of our teams shit the bed that we had their pick? Please. Okay, Cardinals, not good down the stretch. Gets us up to 14. Pittsburgh, which was projected number 30, is now number 21. We are the Super Bowl favorites, though, apparently. So we're at number 32, but that's amazing because now we have a top 15 pick and a pick around number 20. We should be able to vault up to number 1 if we want. And GamerGo, appreciate you, bro. More subs. Yeah, we continuing to grow, man. I'm so excited, man. Road to 1K now, and I'm blessed, man. Loving it. So let's take a look at the stats. How did we do? Oh, and Jordan Love might add a monster year. He did 4,100 yards, 33 touchdowns, 6 interceptions. His best year, I believe, of his career. Let's take a look here. Oh, big time. Big time step. Similar numbers in 2024, but way less interceptions. He had a big time year, and I'm expecting the receivers to follow suit. Excuse me. Marcus Reedy, over 1,000 yards, 7 touchdowns. Why did Cam Akers score 11 TDs? He only had, what? Okay, he vultured a shit ton. Marcus Reedy probably get half of those. He would have had 12 touchdowns. Annoying. Jordan Love had 4 rushing. Sullivan also had 4 receiving. Big time year from Jaden Reed. 1,400 yards, 100 grabs, and 15 touchdowns. That is going to put him in the running for Offensive Player of the Year for sure. And we'll see where that ranks him. Romeo Doubs also goes over 1,000 yards and 9 TDs. Hopefully that gets him up to star. And then Christian Watson, kind of the odd man out. Solomon Streeter did have 500 yards and 2 touchdowns, but I don't think this offense really uses the tight end that much. Sack-wise, we get almost no sacks. What the hell is happening? Rashawn Gary, 8 sacks, 14 TFLs. Barmore also got 8. Van Ness, 6.5. Franklin was 6. The rookie, and Sharpton only 2.5 this year. Only 5 TFLs. Did he even play? Okay, interceptions. Brian Woodward had 3. Bradshaw had 2. Quay Walker 1. And yeah, Brian Woodward had 3 interceptions and 10 pass deflections to go along with 77 tackles. Great year. And yeah, it was a really good year for the squad. Let's see how far of a playoff run we can make in year 4. Gamers Goat said, hope you hit 1 mil. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it. We're going to hit it, man. We're grinding. It might take a while. That's going to take a couple years for sure, but we won't stop, man. I appreciate you. Just remember where you were when Madden Dev hits 1 million. That's better picks and great season. I see a Super Bowl this year, to be honest. Hell yeah. How do you feel about the Chiefs winning? I said I feel you can't root against Pat Mahomes. He's the best quarterback in the league. Yeah, he is clutch. Him and the Chiefs are like Brady and the Pats of this generation. So 99 said, how many TDs did your team put up on the ground? I think it was 4 and 4 and then 11 and 7. So 18, 26 touchdowns on the ground, 33 through the air. Pretty good, man. Okay, upgrades here. I don't think we have to do them, but Solomon Streeter, Justin Franklin, we're just auto do them. And let's go check the rookie development traits. Did we find any studs that ended up having better than star development? We never checked them at midseason. So let's get into that. Okay, Franklin at star. Quentin Smith still isn't revealed at this point in the season. Pretty unbelievable. Okay, nothing else to report here at this point. Bradshaw did take the next step, though. Goes up to an 87 overall now with morale, up to an 85. Big time. Moving him up to CB1, and the exit of Jair was great for his development. Let's make sure we get good abilities on him. He will now have mid-zone, flat zone, and outside shade just for man coverage. Who do I want on the Madden 25 cover? Well, probably it might be Mahomes. Oh, it might be Lamar again. I can't imagine they do him again. It was Josh Allen last year. Brock Purdy will probably be on the cover, I'd say. Yeah. Could be CeeDee Lamb as well. I don't know. We'll see. Let's go to the divisional. Okay, 14-3 Green Bay Packers taking on the 10-7 Philadelphia Eagles. And we are not going to jump into every game. If we make the Super Bowl, we'll jump in. Other than that, we're just going to simulate right here and, you know, see if we can make it to the Super Bowl. We got to make it through Philly first. We are the better team. They got a better offense, but we got a better defense, better overall. Let's see. Can we move on to the conference championship? We do. 1 point win. We squeak out and survive against the Philadelphia Eagles. And we are taking on the pretty much unstoppable Dallas Cowboys. And CeeDee Lamb, 99 overall, only had 54 grabs for 691 and 5 touchdowns all year. It's very surprising. No, wait. Why does it say that? But then he was the #1 receiver. Not sure. But Jaden Reed's not going to win Offensive Player of the Year, unfortunately. CeeDee Lamb at 1,614 touchdowns. He's crazy in simulation, bro. He's crazy. But do have upgrades here ahead of the game. We'll get these done real quick. Just going to auto upgrade all these guys. Ellington going up to a 78 overall. What a player. And now let's advance. Can we beat the Cowboys in year 4? Move on to the Super Bowl. Here we go. We lose 24-17 to the Cowboys. They're so good in simulation. Let's check out the Pro Bowl roster and see Jordan Love is QB1, Pro Bowl leader. Unbelievable. As an 88 overall, too. That's awesome. Beating out Brock Purdy and Jalen Hurts. Then Sullivan is fullback 1 in the NFL. Let's freaking go, baby. Okay. Love to see it. Then Jaden Reed is wide receiver 2 with CeeDee Lamb in the Super Bowl. We got Landon Dickerson is left guard 1. Angelo Ellington, the rookie, is center 2. Quinn Miners is right guard 2. Elton Jenkins, right tackle 2. Defensively, Rashawn Gary's outside linebacker 1. Lucas Van Ness, outside linebacker 2. Okay. Middle linebacker. Neither of our middle linebackers really did shit this year. It's disappointing. Cornerbacks, nobody. Safeties, Brian Woodward is free safety 2. And that is it. Big time. CD is like Zeke used to be in Sim. Sullivan went up 3 overalls this year. Yeah, he was like a 63. He's now a 66. It's pretty awesome. All right, let's advance to the offseason here. No, let's advance to the Super Bowl. Oh, wait, no, we could have advanced to the offseason. My bad. All right, let's check out any development trade upgrades here. Super Bowl week. Jaden Reed, X Factor. Wow, has he ever developed? 27 years old now. He's X Factor. Jordan Love, superstar development. We called his number. We said he had to do it, and he freaking delivers with a monster season, a Pro Bowl berth, and a superstar development for our signal caller. What a season. Conference championship berth. It was great. Brian Woodward goes up to X Factor. Awesome. And, yeah, I think we're going to be in a really good spot if we can somehow move those picks, move up, get that other corner. Oh, man, we're going to be dangerous next year to come back and do more of the same. Let's go to the offseason. Up to 45 views on the stream, man. I appreciate you guys so much. Let's go. Resign players, I don't think we should have anybody to bring back. Let's just double check. But we traded away Blackman and Alexander. So we shouldn't have anybody. Let me just double check though. 50 million. Brian Woodward, he's going to be able to be signed cheaper than 18 million per year, I think. It's going to be around that point. He's 25. I'd rather bring him back on a long-term deal. Van Ness, I'm going to let walk. He now wants even more money. 112 million over 5 years for an 83 overall outside linebacker. I'm good. Elton Jenkins regressing now. He's going to be gone. Not going to accept Joshua Childers option. Yeah, I think I'm good with everyone walking. Maybe Luke Musgrave. But I'll just draft Thomas and replace him. Yeah, we're good. Let's move on to the free agency period. See what we can do there. Okay, combine results are in. Let's check out our board. How did our boy Jalen Bowens test? This is going to be a really big deciding factor. Okay, not elite speed. Still ran a 4.4 at 6 foot 206. Elite change of direction is awesome, but that's the only elite he has. Still looks very, very, very good. But is he worth trading up for? That's the question. Danny Joseph, top 5 receiver. Elite strength, 27 bench press reps, elite jumping. He's a physical receiver with good speed, ran 4.37. He's a physical receiver with A to B break tackle, A to B ball carrier vision, A to B awareness, A to B carrying. This guy looks awesome. Awesome, man. How did Quentin Whitlock end up testing? Only good speed. Did he not have great to elite speed? Gonna remove him from my board. How about Thomas? Only great with poor acceleration. That is bad. We might not be able to draft him, but that name is top tier. Cornell Joseph, I think, was a burner. Only great speed. This is pissing me off this year, dude. It's every time someone has great to elite, they end up having great almost all the time. It's so annoying. Ryan McLeod's got elite. This tackle looks crazy. Holy shit. 4.84 at 6'5", 305. This guy's nuts. 99, this is your guy, buddy. Ryan McLeod will be drafted. He will be replacing Elton Jenkins. This will be one of our picks. Okay. So I don't really care how Alex Jones tested right now. Cameron Garrison was the other pick besides Ryan McLeod. Also incredible. Not strong though, but he ran 4.8. What the hell is this class? What the hell am I looking at? This guy's unbelievable as well. I still would take McLeod over him, but he's awesome as well. Charles Richard was not the same athlete. Not at all, actually. F injury. I'm not interested in Richard. I think I'm going to pull him off my board. Let's go Nick Cash. Great speed, elite acceleration, ran 4.61. A finesse moves, A awareness, speedity power move. Interested in him potentially. But he's a round 1 guy. Okay, we did find enough about Keon Boone. He's a true round 1 talent. So he's pretty much in the exact spot he should be. Only good speed. A zone. I don't know. I think Bowens is so much better. But let's look at these safeties. How did they end up testing? Great speed. 4.45 on Lamar Bailey. But great is not what you want. You want to see elite there. The time doesn't really matter as much. Dante Rivers. Good speed. Didn't even participate in the combine. Damn, dude. Why did they do that? Carl Allen. Great speed. Ran 4.43. Okay. Okay, that's interesting. And then Quinton Session. Said he had to have good. He's got solid. Probably not someone we're very interested in anymore. JD Sims, the other corner. Good speed. Okay, like this is annoying as hell, dude. Like, why can they not have elite? Like, seriously? Still think I want Jalen Bowens. He's probably the best of the bunch. You know, A awareness. Does have B zone, but he's got A man coverage. He's got A catching. Wish we knew his injury. Wish we knew his true talent. That's pretty annoying that we don't, but you know, whatever. It's gonna be interesting to see how things shake out, man. But let's head to free agency, see if we can't pick up some more depth. We do want to hang on to money. We got some big deals to shell out next year. Brian Woodward's gonna get. Oh, Tyreek Hill is here. There's your guy, Gamer Goat. Elton Jenkins is back. Ronnie Stanley, old. Ooh, Joey Porter's interesting. 10 million per year. He's already 27 though. It's interesting. Only star development. He's got X Factor in Colts franchise, by the way. It's just always interesting to see how people can develop. Lucas Van Ness wants just an absurd amount of money. Charbonnet. We could use a backup running back. Actually, really could use a backup running back. I guess Cam Akers is still there. Never mind. Never mind. Tyreek Hill would be insane to sign on a 1-year deal, but he wants $30 million for 1 year. No. No, not happening. The other thing we could do is we could sign Joey Porter, and then we opposite Bradshaw, and then we could draft that receiver instead of having to move up to number 1 and get that corner. I think that receiver's very, very good. Looked incredible. Joey Porter really wants to be. He's only 27. We could ride out with him for the rest of this rebuild. He'll still develop for 2 more years and gives us another really good option. We'll make him an offer here and see what happens. I'm interested. That's something I'm interested in. We're number 1. If we do get him, I would probably not trade up for that corner, even though I think he's going to be great. I think that receiver looked better, and it's a bigger position of need for us. It's tough. I don't know. Don't know what other positions we really need. I feel like we're pretty good everywhere. You know, I mean, maybe some better depth at safety. But we have other safeties in the draft that we can draft. And we have a ton of picks. I think we're just going to hang on to our money. We're going to offer Joey Porter a deal. And, oh wait, I want to go process that real quick. Porter's the only player that looks good to me in free agency. We're on the same wavelength, brother. So we're going to offer him a deal. If he goes somewhere else, cool. We still might trade up and get that corner. Because I don't think Eric Stokes at 28 is really that good anymore. But let's see. It's $10 million per year. It's really not that much in the grand scheme of things. He went somewhere else. Okay, maybe that tells us what we needed to do. He ends up going to the Carolina Panthers. No sweat off my back. We got good corners in this draft. He was good, but we will hang on to money that will really be major next year. We also hang on to money if we want to make trades in this draft. So we're not going to sign anyone. And we're going to the NFL draft. $51 views on the stream. Let's go, baby. Okay, NFL draft time, baby. And we lost in the conference championship, so we don't have the dead last pick, which is awesome. Just going to double check that nothing has gotten fucked up. Make sure that we have the ability to control everything. Don't want it skipping through our draft. Yep, manual. Okay. NFL draft time. Let's start.
Next up, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock.
And of course, we're glitching. Got to load back in. I don't know why they can't fix this year, but sometimes when you start your draft, it'll just not load the draft screen, so you just have a blank screen behind. Kind of ruins the effect. Plus, you can't see who was drafted. So now we're back in. We see the NFL draft screen, and we take a look at our board here, and it's time to make some moves. Do we trade up and get Jalen Bowens now with, you know, with missing out on Porter? Probably. Wish we knew his talent. If we saw top 5 there, you know, I still think he's very good. Very, very good. Great speed, elite change of direction, still has good acceleration. I mean, Excel's not crazy, but, you know, vertical jump is fine, but he's got great strength, which is really going to help him pressing. Matthew Anderson said, J Love is him. What's going on, bro? He just got up to superstar, man. He definitely is. And said, 99, there were some freaky tackles in this draft, right? Yeah, there were. We looked at them. So I think we are in a position at this point where we probably need to draft Jalen Bowens. Whenever there's a projected top corner in the draft, they rarely ever end up being a bust. You know, you see all these Bs, you see all these As. You know, the only thing that's bad about him is play rec, but something has to be bad about him. The other, you know, the rest of the guys we want, Danny Joseph was very good. Nick Cash, also very good. Rylan McLeod, also very good. Rylan McLeod is an unbelievable tackle. My big issue is I've been burned big time by tackles a lot this year. And so it freaks me the fuck out to trade, to draft tackles highly when there's so many other good skill position players on the board. I also don't really think that tackle necessarily makes the most massive impact compared to skill position players when it comes to simulation and doing well. So it's kind of hard for me to take Rylan McLeod over a guy like Danny Joseph or a guy like Jalen Bowens when it's a big position of need for us. Carl Allen, really good safety, also at number 13. Probably not going to take him. Keon Boone is an option as well. Very good corner. He's a little bit bigger, 6'2", 199. He's definitely worse, but he's a true round one talent. You know what you're going to get with him, and we don't need to trade that far up. Now he's definitely going to be slower. He's definitely going to be, I mean, he's better jumper, not going to be as strong, not going to have as good of change of direction. This is one of the tougher drafts I've ran into this year. I mean, we're going to have to make some really, really hard decisions, boys. Okay. JD Sims down here with A man B zone. Lamar Bailey. Okay, so we have number 14 overall. We have number 21, and we have number... Wait. We pick at number 8. It said we picked it... What? How is that possible? Okay, this shit's glitched. It said we picked at number 14. We actually now pick at number 8, and then we pick again at 18. So our situation's even better. Okay, so it's number 8 is not that tough to move up to number 1 comparatively to if we would have been at 14. This changes a lot. Now the situation is, do we want to take Jalen Bowens at number 1, or do we want to take the receiver? You know, I mean, we need receiver. But we did just have 1,000 yards from our guy. Like, our guys just went crazy last year. So it's like, do we invest in corner? Do we invest in receiver? About to make a decision right now. The Browns are up on the board. Number 1 overall. And do they even need corner? Like, they don't need corner. They have 3 corners that are 85 plus. So I think that makes my decision pretty easy. Now, Denzel Ward at 30 does have 1 year left, so they could potentially be looking for his replacement. Oh my God, they signed him to a franchise tag, by the way. He has a $41 million cap hit. That's just ridiculous bullshit simulation. That would never happen, but kind of makes me wonder, do we just simulate? They're probably going to take someone. I mean, they might need a quarterback, and there are a couple top 5 QBs. I mean, they might take any, I mean, they could take anybody. I mean, they have Jonathan Thomas, their guy, it looks like. So they need wide receiver. They could take Danny Joseph. They need wide receiver bad. Holy shit. They need a tackle. They could take a tackle. But they don't really need corner. It's much, much easier to trade up to number 2 versus number 1. We've got multiple guys that we like. I'm actually fine. I don't want to give up too much. I'm fine waiting. And we're going to move to number 2. I don't think that they're going to take Bowens. But, franchise CPU Browns front office is, yeah, they suck. So, we're going to take our chance. If they take Bowens, great. They have 4 corners. And if they want to take a tackle or take Danny Joseph, that's fine. It makes our choice much easier. See who they take. They go Ryan McLeod, the amazing tackle we looked at. We said he was probably really, really good. He goes number 1. He was actually the projected like player number 7 on the board. So he's probably very, very good, but that makes my decision easier because it makes me feel like we probably didn't, you know, I get just very, very, it's always freaky reaching on tackles. And so I would have been sick if we would have taken him and he would have not been worth it. But it looks like he probably is. We're going to try and move up to number 2 here and take one of our guys, man. So let's see what we can get here. Looks like the Bears do need a quarterback. Do they need corner? Do they need receiver? Receiver, They could use a better corner. Looks like they've drafted 2 77 overall corners in the same class last year. Or 2 years ago, maybe. I could see them taking a corner. Could also see... I know we're getting really in-depth, boys. But hopefully you guys are still enjoying it, man. Just don't want to make the wrong call here. They could also use another receiver pretty badly. So could we. So I could definitely see them taking... They do need a right end, too. So I could definitely see them taking Nick Cash. How much would it be to trade up here, though, is my thing. Like, if we can trade, like, some bullshit, like, because we have those, probably the trade tree built out. If we could trade, like, number 8 and, like, a third or some shit to get up to number 2, I mean, it would never happen in real life. But if it could happen here, would love to do this. Like, 94. Does this get done? No, but it's close. We could trade both our third-round picks. How about a third and a fourth? How close is that? Not very. This is honestly one of my favorite parts of Madden. Me too, bro. I love this shit. This is the most fun part, is the draft, for sure. Third, fourth. That's not close enough. A first and 2/3. Oh, man. It's gonna take a lot. They don't have any cap room, so it has to be all picks. Now I'm wondering if we trade number 8 and number 30. And we also pick up... They give us back a second. Can this get done? No? Fine, give me back a third. I won't be greedy. Really? Oh my god. Not gonna be able to get a third back in this draft. Seriously? Give me a third next year. Probably be worth more to them. No? Fuck. Dude, they're gonna need me. They're. Dev knows I have at least 2 fullbacks on my roster. Get the fuck out of here. Number 8, number 30. To move up to number 2. Would love... How about this? We give them number 8 and number 30. They give us number 2 and pick 66, and we give them number 94 back. So we're able to move up like 30 picks in the 3rd round. We also are able, you know, number 30 is a good pick, but it's not incredible. We'd rather move up from 8 to 2. Oh, it's, dude, are you, like, this is, it's infuriating negotiating sometimes with these assholes. It's going to take a fucking miracle to get this done. How about a 3rd rounder next year? Still not, bro. Like, this is AIDS. That's giving up so much fucking capital to get up to number 2. I'm almost like, dude, just take your pick and then let me trade with number 3. And they would probably accept this. We'd have to give up way less, but like... Let me think about this for a second. Hold on. Top needs, right end. I could see them taking Nick Cash. Really? They don't even need a corner. Fuck it. I'm crazy as fuck. I'm simming this shit. We're being crazy as hell right now. They take Montel Weber, the bust tackle. Crown me now, bitch. I'm the fucking GOAT. I can predict it. I know they're going to make a mistake. Don't even think tackle was on their board. And now we're trading with the Giants at number 3, which should be much easier to get done. They actually need a corner and wide receiver, so they would probably definitely take the guy we want. So we're definitely going to trade with them. Try and move up from 8. And if we also give them 30, and then we can also get back into like the 3rd round. Let's see if this gets done. Number 30 for a 3rd rounder, and then we also get to move up 5 spots. Is that giving up too much? Might be giving up too much a little bit. Let's try number 62. Yeah, that was going to be giving up way too much. Just going to trade a bunch of my day 3 picks as well. Done deal. Money deal. This would have never got done at number 2. We are sending over number 8, a 2nd round pick, a 4th, 2 5ths, and a 6th for number... can I speak? For number 3 and a 3rd round pick this year, man. So, and it's an early 3rd rounder in the 60s. Absolute money trade right there. Crown me now. Crown me now. And now we have to make a decision. Do we want Jalen Bowens or do we want Danny Joseph? These are the only 2 players I'm considering with this pick. Nick Cash is probably very good. We've got edge rushers right now that I'm comfortable with. I'm not worried about the defense. Or defensive front, I should say. We already have guys we can move around, put in different positions. I'm looking at Jalen Bowens. He's 21, by the way, which makes me more intrigued. Doesn't have crazy size, but he's just pretty damn good everywhere. He's physical. He's strong. Danny Joseph, on the other end, 6'2", 233. He's 2 years older. Okay, now he's probably going to be X Factor. I could see a world where both these players are X Factor, but I could also see a world in which Jalen Bowens is like a 77 star development. It's just really, really hard to tell. Athletically, what is Danny Joseph's injury rating? That might be the difference here. D to F, they both do. So, like, the thing is, like... Hold on. The thing is, like, both of these guys, like, we're only going 2 more seasons probably. So, like, you know, are we going to be able to get... I mean, we could trade up and try and get both of these guys. We still have 2 first rounders left. That'd be crazy. But do I think it's the right move? No. We need tackle. So we probably need to take Cameron Garrison at this point. 99. When do you ever focus on skill play? You'd get guys for the trenches. What about your skill position guys? I've never heard you talk about corners and receivers, I don't think, ever. But I think the offense performed well last year. As much as I want to get him another weapon, I just think we need a second stud corner. I think Jalen Bowens is going to be very good. I do. He's very good. He's great speed, great strength, elite change of direction. He's still 6 foot. He's got great measurables. B zone, A man, A catching, A awareness, A to B block shed is great too. A press. Just the injury could be bad. I think he's worth a third overall pick, man. I think he's going to be worth it. Aggressive ball hawk, high motor. He has strip ball and he has good discipline, man. So, I mean, I'm taking a shot on the corner. It's a really big position of need for us. I'd say even more than receiver at this point. So we are going Jalen Bowens, corner, 21 years old out of Wisconsin. Welcome to the Green Bay Packers. Hidden development, 93 speed, 95 change of direction, 85 jumping, 87 agility, and 91 acceleration. And 69 strength is unbelievable for a cornerback, by the way. Very, very good. And now we don't pick again until 18. I'm wondering what it would take to get up and get Danny Joseph as well. We do also need that other tackle potentially, though. So we need to go back and look at our board and see what we can get. Civ's in here. What's going on, brother? Just a Dude's back. What's going on, dude? Let's go. We just made our first pick at number 3. We're finessing people out here, but now 18. We need Cameron Garrison. 8 picks down the board is the guy I want, potentially, right? I mean, didn't have good strength. Solid. I mean, it's not terrible. But other than that, he looks very, very good. Crazy athlete. 4.79, by the way. At 6'5", 312 is just pretty unbelievable. A to B run block. A to B run block finesse. C run block power. B pass block. A to B lead block. A to B pass block finesse. Looks good. I mean, F stamina and D injury is not good, but it could be worse. I'd like to get him. I think we can. If we don't get him, we do have Rasheem Washington, I think his name was. I don't remember what his name is, but we do have a tackle that's not terrible. We already have a C+ tackle. I think receiver would be a bigger need for us. So trading up to get Danny Joseph, I do think wouldn't be the worst decision in the world. And then riding out with the left tackle we already have, or potentially trading and upgrading during the season. So let's see. We have a ton of draft capital. We said this was something we'd explore. Let's see what it would cost with the Saints to trade up and get our receiver. Now, do they even need receiver? Would they take him? I mean, yeah, I'd say they do definitely need receiver. They don't really have anybody. So I could absolutely see them taking a receiver here. They have a ton of receivers on the roster, though. Like, what the hell? Look how many receivers they have. Good God. Guys, sign some other positions. All right. Let's see what it would cost to trade up to number 4 from number 18. Now, if we give them, they do have some cap room, so if we want to give them like a player, that's fine with me too. Maybe someone whose contract is expiring. We have so many guys. Calvin Bradshaw is going to need a new deal. Barmore is going to need a new deal. Reedy's going to need a new deal. Glad we hung on to that money. Holy smokes. Paris Johnson needs a new deal. Stokes needs a new deal. Do we move on from Stokes? We just picked up a replacement potentially. But who else do we even have at corner right now? Nobody. Childers? I'd actually be open to bringing him back. I think he's pretty comparable to Stokes at this point. Wouldn't be against moving Stokes. If it gets us up to get that receiver, yes. What? Are you serious? Holy shit. Anybody else we can move with 1 year left? Because, I mean, this is Rashawn Gary, Brian Woodward. We're going to have to, like, shell out. And, I mean, almost every contract is up this year. Some people will not be returning to your Packers. That is for sure. Going to move on from Cam Akers, I think, as well, in his final year. We had one more expiring deal. Who do we got? Jeff Bush. I would be interested in actually re-signing him, so I'm going to wait. Anthony Johnson Jr. This is not going to move the needle at all for them, but it does give us cap back, so I like it. I think if we moved like number 94, this actually gets done. Done deal. Eric Stokes, Cam Akers, Anthony Johnson Jr., number 18 and a third round, late third round pick. Gets us up to number 4 with the Saints. We're doing crazy shit, but I honestly don't think that was really that expensive. We trade away a corner. We pick up a better corner. We might even be able to draft another corner in this draft. Still, with the capital we have at number 30. And I think right here, you know, it's either Nick Cash or it's Danny Joseph. We said Nick Cash could be good, but I think receiver is a big position of need for us. We traded up. We've been talking about Danny Joseph, and yet we don't take him. Would be unbelievable. 99 said, honestly, I usually play the Eagles or other teams with young receivers because I never draft them. Damn, dude. Well, I feel like drafting skill position. Personally, that's like my favorite part of you love the trench guys. Like my favorite part is the skill position players. So much fun. But like when I get a corner at number 1, that is what makes me excited, man. But in Madden. But shows good discipline, won't get flagged much, excels at creating yards, avoids big hits, no issues climbing the ladder, fights for every yard, exceptional body control. He does need to work on simple concentration jobs. So 1 out of what 7 traits is not ideal. He's incredible. He ran a 4.32, by the way, at 6'2" as a physical receiver. I'm locking it in. Number 4, Danny Joseph, another weapon for our boy. Blanking. Jordan Love. Jesus. Holy smokes. Brain issues. Jordan Love getting another weapon in Danny Joseph. Let's go. Hidden development, 92 speed, 97 jumping, 90 excel, 89 change of direction, 86 agility. We are crushing this draft in our first draft back on the channel on stream. Let's freaking go, baby. Let's get W's in the chat. We got 2 amazing players. Usually at 4, in year 4, we're trying to just keep things together. We're crushing it, man. I hope you imagine the layout of my teams and chuckle. I do. I always just imagine your teams as like 11 guys on each side of the ball that are all 300 pounds. Okay. So now we don't pick again until number 30. And let's just advance a couple picks. I'm not trading back up into the top 10. So Will Wentz goes to the Titans. Kendrick Richards out of Clemson to the Broncos. Justin Randolph, the DT, to the Seahawks. Sean Brownlee to the Giants. We traded number 8 back to them, and they get their outside linebacker. And Nick Cash finally goes at number 9. He might have not actually been that good. Dolphins, number 10. Take Cameron Garrison, the tackle. That's fine. I don't want to trade up into really the top 15. Hugh Boykin out of UCF. Keon Boone, the other corner. He goes at number 12. I think that's a bit of a reach, but I could see it. He was good. Devin Moss out of Oregon, and we'll check number 15. We're going to check our board here. Will Childress out of Colorado goes. I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. Then it's time for our next pick. All right, boys, we're back. Number 15. Let's take a look at the board. Where are we going? Now, Carl Allen's still on the board. You know, we got another safety. We could use some depth, but I'm not really interested in trading up. I mean, at this point, Cornell Joseph down the board. Braxton Choice was here. Elite strength. Other than that, I mean, he's fine. No, he's pretty good. Just not a jumper. That's fine, though. Could use him and then move, like, one of our guys out to left tackle. Might actually take J.D. Sims. We're going to advance to our next pick at number 30. I'm not even going to trade up. Carl Allen falls all the way to number 29. And now we've got Quinton Session or J.D. Sims is kind of what I'm considering right here. Good speed on J.D. Sims, 4.38 speed. He's a very well-rounded player. A-man, B-zone. He's like a worse guy we just drafted, but he has A to B injury. And he's 6'1", 197. He's got the same traits, too. I'm going to take J.D. Sims, man. We're going to go back-to-back corners. I think it's a really good pick because it allows us to, you know, move on from Eric Stokes and clear that cap and bring a younger, very good corner in as well. He's probably going to be somewhere around maybe 92 speed, 91 speed, something like that. But I really think he's going to be a good pick. We're going with 3 skill position players in the first round of this draft, and I'm happy. Lock it in, baby. Hidden development. He's got 91 speed, okay, but he's got 86 jumping, 92 change of direction, 91 agility, 93 acceleration, and Bradshaw, a couple of corners coming in to help him out in this draft. Now, we don't pick again until the 3rd round, but it's an early 3rd round pick, and we're going to have 2 picks in that 3rd round. So looking at our board here, don't really remember who's left. Thomas in the 3rd round, Quinton Session, Dante Rivers, and Lamar Bailey all left as well. I don't think we really need a safety that badly, especially in round 1 to 2 to trade up. Could be worth it to trade up maybe for one of these guys. I mean, Quinton Session with A-man and B-zone at 21 years old at safety. Just not fast at 4.56, not fast at all. But he's 5'9", 213. Could end up being one of the better overall players in the draft, honestly. There's also was Dante Rivers. He didn't do a pro day or a combine, so we don't know shit about his times. He's just good with decent Excel. Also looks pretty good. And then Lamar Bailey as well. Great speed. He ran the fastest 40 at the combine, free safeties. He's faster, but I'd say he's worse. He's a worse player than like Quinton Session. How much would it be to trade up and get Quinton Session? Like, I know I said I wasn't, but like he's up in like 2 picks, so we'd have to trade like right now to get him. I don't really want to trade back into the 1st round. Maybe there's a contract we can move on from to trade up with the Ravens and just secure it. But I'm not really sure, man. Let's take a look. There's not a lot of guys left on our board, so I'm comfortable doing this. Lock in Quinton Session and then just be, you know, have our 3rd round pick. Okay. 3rd rounder, and who else? There's got to be someone I missed. Quinn Miners, 28. I want him back for 2 more years. I want to keep Romeo Dobbs. Christian Watts, or do we move on from Watson maybe? Yeah, Rasheed Walker is going to be our starting left tackle. Not Not crazy about that, but I don't think we really have much to trade, dude. We could trade 2/3. Try and get up to number 31. They also can't afford anything cap, so 2/3 to get up to 31. This would probably get done. And that would then pick Quinton Session. And then we would essentially have a third safety. But we wouldn't be able to get Thomas. Let me check who's left. I'm going to do a re-review of the depth at tight end, because we do need backup tight ends as well. Like, I want to make sure we're not giving up depth to get the nice and shiny thing. This guy's a really good run blocker. I like the name Bo Davis. 21 years old. Elite strength with good speed. Like that. Brian Newby. I like to look at the vertical threats. Holy shit. Elite speed. He ran 4.48. Elite jumping, elite agility. Holy smokes. He's 23. A little bit older, but holy smokes. Kind of want to take Brian Newby here. How far down the board is he? Like, might just say screw Quinton Session, who's probably really good, but we need help at tight end. We need a better depth tight end. We also don't have a second safety, but I don't know. You guys let me know in the comments what you think, man. Brian Newby or Quinton Session? Let's see how far down the board Brian Newby is. I could see him being earlier second rounder. He's 22 picks down the board. Yes, we'd have to trade up either way for him. Looks like an amazing athlete, though. Looks like an amazing athlete. Let's just go the next pick. It's been working for us, that strategy. Let's just see if the Ravens even take him. I feel like they're good at safety. No, they take James Culliver. I think the Cowboys will take him. No, they take a halfback, Sean Rudolph. And we potentially have another trade situation with the Browns if we want to get Quinton Session. I really want to spend an early second rounder on a backup safety, though. But maybe he's better. He might be way better. That's the thing. See what the Cowboys can even do cap-wise. Do they even have room? No, none at all. So it'd have to be picks. Wait, I'm supposed to be training with the Browns. An idiot. I'm an idiot. Okay. They don't need safety. Probably won't even take him, but I just might be the team to trade with. Third round pick at number 87 and a third rounder next year would get us up to potentially number 33. Not even close. Yellow. Take like 3 third rounders. They also don't have any cap room. Fuck. This is going to be a much bigger thing than I thought to get up into the early second round. They take Brian Barber. Okay, running backs flying off the board here. Yellow. It's gonna cost a lot, man. They also don't have any cap. Like, I'm not breaking the bank to draft Quinton Session. I'm not doing that. So they take Dante Rivers. Quinton Session is the next player up on the board here. Or we could just trade in like 15 picks and get our tight end. We know that this isn't going to get done with the Giants. We're going to have to give up a receiver maybe or something. What do they need? I think they needed receiver really badly. No, they need quarterback. We don't have anything to offer them. They do have number 62. Right at the end of the second round. Okay. We're going to give them... And this isn't going to get done. What else can we give them? They have 35 million, so they're the first team that can actually take on some cap. And now it's like... Do we send over, like, Christian Watson? Like, he's... Ton of cap. Okay, sorry, I'm taking so long thinking this through. Hopefully this doesn't bore you guys to death, but I just want to make sure we don't do this the wrong way. So we're going to go team salaries here. Check out the salary. Who can we even afford to move on from that, you know, gives us the best savings? Or the most savings would be Quinn Miners. Any of these other one-year guys. Christian Watson's a $7 million penalty. There's really no one we can afford to trade without eating a massive penalty until we get to the regular season, which is really annoying. Really, really fucking annoying. Jesus. Okay. So we're not really in a position to be able to trade any of our players, which means that we'd have to give up a third rounder next year and 2/3 this year to draft a backup safety. I'm not really interested in doing that. So they take Sheldon Stewart. Taylor Allen. BJ Darby. Holy shit. Quinton Session is falling. Falling. Our tight end is now... Where is he? Did I pass him? I did. 15 picks down the board, man. We got to start to think about trading up to get him. Like, not even care about Quinton Session, which both of our tight ends left, so we really actually do need him behind Solomon Streeter. So I am going to probably move up here soon, man. I mean, I don't want to get sniped. Let's try and make a trade with the Broncos here, deadass, and actually work. They have 95 million in cap room. See what we can do to get this done. Like I said, can't really afford to move any players. We're going to eat a bunch of penalty. Okay, it's in the green now at least. I mean, I'd do 3 third rounders. Still not going to get done. Oh my God, dude. Would we rather just give up a second round pick next year? Because we're going to be really good next year. So I wouldn't like mind giving up a ton of our picks next year. Like, what if we just gave him a second rounder next year? That's red? Holy shit. That's yellow. Holy fuck. 2/3 this year and a second next year. Done deal. Okay. 2/3 this year, a second next year gets us up to the top of the second round with the Broncos. And essentially makes this our last pick of the draft besides the very end. And now we decide, do we want Quinton Session, who's 21 years old, has good traits, looks very good. Pretty good. I mean, a lot of solids and a decent excel. But his traits, his core attributes look very good. Or do we take the tight end, Brian Newby, who is one of the fastest tight ends I've seen in a while. I mean, 4.48 is not unbelievable, but I'm looking at the elite speed, elite jumping, elite agility, and greats otherwise. He's a freak athlete, and you know, still has B pass block, A to C injury, a lot of A to C's, B catching traffic, B stamina. Looks to have good route running, so I'm gonna take him. And you know, he's top 7 in every category. So I mean, even if, you know, great traits. So even if he ends up being a bust, he's a backup. Same with Quinton Session. I won't be upset either way. We're taking Brian Newby, the freak athlete out of USF. Let's go, baby. Hidden development. He's got 88 speed. Very, very good. One better than Solomon Streeter. He's got 86 agility, 89 excel, 84 jumping, 82 change of direction with 74 strength. Let's go, Brian Newby, joining as the newbie on this team. And we did not miss a single one. We went 3 for 3 with hidden devs. Let's go, baby. No, wait, 4 for 4, didn't we? Yeah, we took 4 players, all hidden development. This is one of my best drafts of the year, I would say. More well-rounded drafts. John Pollock, what's going on, buddy? How we doing? Take the tight end. You knew it, man. You knew what I was doing. See, we'll advance to our next pick. Round 6, pick 30. We'll see who's left. You know, is there any late round gems? You have to go get more water in a second. I always lose my voice doing these streams, bro. It's talking for 4 hours straight. Just destroys your voice. Okay, if you don't have water. Continental Gamer W pick. Appreciate you, bro. Let's go. Tearing this draft up. Why am I in the trade screen? Holy shit, it looks like Lucas Carroll looks like Jeff Williams from Colts franchise. And now, at the end of the draft here, just looking for anything. Usually there's some like really talented outside linebackers, like just good athletes here. So I'm just kind of seeing, is there anything here with anybody? Okay, pass coverage guy here. There's another tight end here, Jaleel Joseph. Holy shit, he is old though. He's 24 years old. They also say he ran the #1 40-yard dash at 4.67 in the draft. For a tight end, he did not. I don't think there's any good centers. Let's look for like we did trade Cam Akers, so we could pick up a backup running back here. Maybe, I don't know if there's anybody worth a damn here. How about Ahmad Reese? Poor speed. Poor. Good God. Any of these guys worth anything? Chester Roberts? Probably not. This guy's got A zone coverage, Braden Tillman. I'm not going to think too much about it. Looks like a fine athlete. He's got A zone. Doesn't rush the passer. Has a ton of traits. We'll bring him in. He's hidden development in the 6th round. 85 speed, 89 excel. They will not deny me. Hidden development. No normals through 6 rounds. W's in the chat, baby. Papa's back. Let's go. All right. And we are headed to the end of the draft. This is starting out money. Okay, draft recap, boys. Let's run it up, man. Predictions. Overalls, I say at least one of our guys is 80 plus. I'm speaking it into existence. Draft recap for 2026 NFL draft, or was it the 2027? Technically, because it's the next year. Yeah, whatever. Okay, draft recap here. Let's run it up. Drum roll, please. There we go. 280s. 280s. Jalen Bowens, 81 overall. Danny Joseph was an 80. We might have 2 superstar X factors right now, baby. Let's go. Micah said, love the content. Keep it up, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate it. You're the freaking man. And, you know, we gonna keep it up, man. We will not stop grinding. But what a draft. JD Sims was a 76. Brian Newby was a 75. Brain Tillman was a hidden development, but he was 62 overall, but he was hidden dev. Hidden development at 62 is wild. But let's go check out this draft, man. We absolutely crushed it. One of my better drafts of the entire year in Madden 24. We got the 2 best players in the draft. Papa's back, baby. And don't you forget it. Don't you forget it. Will Childress was also very good. Nick Cash ended up being very good. I said he was probably good. Then he kind of fell and I didn't know. He ended up being the 4th best player. We also got JD Sims, who is the 6th best player in the draft. Carl Allen ended up being very good. This was a very, very good draft class. Very good draft class. So let's go take a look. Actually, I want to go look at how good that Quentin Sessions is. Did we miss big time? 74. Okay, what's his dev trait? Normal dev. Trust your instincts, baby. Come on. Get so hype. 5'9", 88 speed, 76 zone, 77 man. Interesting player. Very well-rounded, but slow. So, I'm happy with how things went. Let's go take a look at your Packers. And take a look at our guys, man. We drafted some studs, starting with Jalen Bowens, 21 years old, 81 man already. He is an 81 man archetype already, 80 slot. So he's automatically, once he gets his dev trait revealed, is going to have great abilities. 93 speed, 91 excel, 85 jumping, 83 man coverage, raw. To go with 77 zone, 87 agility, 76 press. This is a really, holy 32 injury. 32 injury. What? I am speechless. That's the lowest I've ever seen in this game, ever. Did he have F injury? I thought he had like D. Did I miss something? This is worse than this is worse than the quarterback we had on Rams rebuild. 30 raw injury. 30. Oh, why do they do this? Why do they do this? They give me a money player and they give him the worst injury in NFL history. In NFL history, he has the worst injury rating ever. Are you fucking kidding me? I mean, this is ridiculous. This is the guy from SpongeBob who was made of glass. He had glass bones and paper skin. You motherfucker. It's time to nut up or shut up. I mean, we're going to see. Sometimes in Sim, they stay healthy. Like, we saw the 50 overall quarterback did not get injured at all. Or the 50 injury quarterback. So he might still make it in Sim. But good God, I want to manually override this guy's injury so bad. I'm not going to, but God. That might completely derail his career. God damn it. You might have to trade him. Bro's going to play in a body cast. Fucking unbelievable, because he looks incredible. He's probably X Factor, too. That sucks. Danny Joseph, please don't cripple him the same way they did Jalen Bones, literally. But Danny Joseph, 92 speed, 90 excel, 86 catching, 89 spec catch, 86 release, 86 agility, 97 jumping. 97 jumping. He has 47 injury. I'm playing. It's not that serious. But come on, man. They're fucking me. They are fucking me, bro. Oh, man. Come on. It's unbelievable, guys. What are they doing to me? I get a money draft and they give every single player glass bones and paper skin? What a buzzkill. JD Sims, 22 years old, 91 speed, 93 excel, 80 man, 75 zone, 69 press, cannot press for shit, can't catch for shit. Got great man, not the best zone, but decent. He's got 94 injury. JD Sims will be on the board, and he will be on the field when these other two assholes are sitting in a freaking stretcher going into the locker room about every game because somebody stepped on their toe. Micah, you're the luckiest unlucky person ever. They're generationally injured. You can't make this shit up. I'm clipping this. I'm clipping this. This is unbelievable. Anyways, okay. Let's check out Brian Newby, 75 overall tight end, 88 speed, 83 catching, 89 excel, 79 spec catch. 98 injury. Okay, Brian Newby and JD Sims are making up for those other two assholes. And then Braden Tillman, 22 years old, 62 overall, 85 speed, 89 excel, has 64 block shed, 63 zone, 86 injury. I mean, how does the 62 overall guy have better injury than the freaking best players in the draft? I mean, this is unbelievable. You know that song by the Will.i.am? I want to scream and shout and let it all out. Yeah, that's me right now, man. Glasses are off. I'm going to get water, man. I need a break. Oh my God. All right, back with water and ready for training camp 2027. So, you know, I mean, we're going to give it a season. If they can't stay healthy whatsoever for the majority of the season, then we may have to make a call to, you know, pull them. But you know what we might do, actually? Might start Landon Dickerson out at left tackle and then bring Philbin in to start at guard. I think I like this a lot, but bro literally found the second coming of Bo Jackson. I can't catch any breaks, bro. We don't have a backup running back, but Jaden Reed up to X Factor 92 overall is awesome. He's got double me. He's not really that guy. Let's go yak him up. Like that. Or is there one about rack? Rack him up. That's what I want. Okay. Short and elite. Slot-o-matic. Route apprentice. I think route tech is one of the best. And then, because... yeah, I think that's going to be what we want. We'll get rid of route apprentice. That's also very good, but I'm not sure how much they use it in sim. Let's have a star development 60 overall quarterback. And then Fenders. Who are these people? Okay. Abilities here for our new superstar Jordan Love. Inside Deadeye. Does he get anything good? It's lofting Deadeye. Maybe red zone Deadeye. I'd like him to be able to throw more touchdowns. Sideline Deadeye, lofting Deadeye. Tight out. They don't throw to the tight end very often, so I don't think that'll be as effective as it might normally be. We'll go lofting Deadeye. Just because I feel like the computer often overthrows people on lobs, so I think that's good. Sharpton is our DT is our third string fullback. Okay. And then, oh wait, I want the new rookie to be second on the depth chart here. Obviously, Dobbs and Watson moving down. Then we've got Barmore, who's an 85 overall now, so he's probably got better abilities. Let's make sure we get those locked in. It's the third ability slot, and he's going to get inside stuff. Also going to get no outsiders, and he's also going to get unpredictable, which is really good. So, 3 good abilities for Barmore. I don't know if maybe Rashawn Gary got any extra abilities. Probably not, but no, he didn't. He's had an underwhelming performance in this rebuild, I feel like. Really need him to play better. Bradshaw's up to an 85. I think we already edited his abilities when he did. Definitely did. Okay. Then we have Bowens at CB2, and then we want Sims at CB3. Woodward and Fowler with Childers playing second safety. And then Quinton Smith, Gary with Tillman backing up. This is looking pretty damn good. And then we are going to put Barmore. Yeah, Barmore at rush DT with Sharpton. Franklin will not be rushing off the edge. Let's get this rush right end situation. Don't think we have really the best rushers on this team. I think that is a position of weakness. Because, I mean, you look at Franklin. He does have 85 power move, actually. I didn't realize that. That's actually pretty good. Okay, we might actually leave him out there. Yeah, I actually like this. And then slot corner is going to be Sims. And then we will we'll keep Bolton in at sub linebacker. I'm fine with that. Cool. All right, that's going to be the squad Barmore apparently hates the run. Why? What did I miss something? But let's get into it, man. Training camp, year 5 here. Trying to win our first Super Bowl still. I don't think we won one yet in this rebuild. I don't remember how the first few years went, though. I honestly, it's been like a month, so. Micah, team looking stacked. Hell yeah, bro. Appreciate it. This has been a rebuild that's going really well. We have a ton of new deals to sign, though. So, got to keep that in mind, man. We're really going to have to be magicians with the contracts this year if we want to hang on to our guys. That's a bullseye, so that should make up for only hitting 1. There we go. Inside stuff and no outsiders. Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, Barmore's like a run-stop specialist, so. Didn't catch it? Jesus. 2 to get gold here. That's in a ring. Man, we need like 1,500 points here. I should get it. Goal for love. First try, man. We're back in the drills, baby. And if you are here, man, and have just joined, we appreciate you so much, man, being a part of this, being part of the channel. Make sure to drop a like on the stream. Appreciate you so much, man. Just help support your, show your support for the channel, the stream, and helps other people find it, man. You guys are awesome. Appreciate you rocking with me on your Tuesday. And hopefully for y'all out there with some special someones, man, we're getting ready for a fun Valentine's Day. All right, let's get this going, man. Dude, Sullivan throwing blocks like a machine in this drill. He's been great. He's been great. Just because he has 86 speed, so at fullback, I feel like he's able to get out to the block. Except on that one he didn't, but that's fine. There he goes. Oh, man. Need a development trade upgrade for Reedy. I feel like that's the toughest thing to do in these is we never have good running backs. It's really tough. Unless we trade for them, we never have great running backs, and I feel like that really holds us back from having just a complete offense. Reedy's good, but he needs abilities. Closing in on 90 overall, he needs abilities. Gold. I bet you Ben Roberts would be like Sullivan, wink, wink. Dude, Ben Roberts is generationally bad. He has like 30 run block. Like 35 run block. I checked. Yes, after I recorded, because I knew that that you were gonna want him. So I checked to see if he was even an option. It is not an option, man. Okay, JK dog. All right. I was like, dude, I promise you, if we could, we would. People are. I saw Just Dude commented, or what? Yeah, Just a Dude commented. He was like saying that he wanted Marco. I think people might want Marco to start. Oh no, 99. Where are you on that? You want Marco Thomas or Ben Roberts? I think Marco's just been so much better, dude. His game just speaks to our skill set, which is throwing the ball and picking up big chunk plays. And Ben Roberts is like too slow to pick up big chunk plays. He's only 87 speed. So it makes it tough, you know? Want Ben to move to fullback, LOL. So you're not kidding. Oh, so you're a liar. Yeah, it can't happen. It wouldn't make any sense. He would suck. He would suck. Plus, we don't ever, like, I don't know. If we do end up moving Marco Thomas to the starter full time, we may move Ben Roberts for, like, sneaks and, like fucking, for fullback runs and shit. But I don't see him, like, being a key blocker on this team. So we're gonna give Brian Newby the work in the drills, man. I want my rookies development traits hidden. Really hope Newby can have something better than star. I'm so sick of drafting star development hidden tight ends. It's like they just fall out like freaking clockwork, bro. Streeter started as like a 74 overall, I believe, though. So, or 73. So, drafting Newby at a 75 is actually really, really good. So, I feel like tight ends always come stacked out of the draft and then actually don't have that high of an overall. So, really think he could. I mean, if he ends up having superstar, he's going to be special. So, only probably, I mean, season 5 now. We're trying to win a Super Bowl, bro. We're going to definitely go 6 years. And then probably call it at 6. Kyle Pitts type of tight end, just less athletic. Yeah, I'd say so. A little bit, yeah, a little bit less athletic. Same size and physicality. Trench battle here. They signed Uchenna Nwosu. I did not do that, but I'd like to give it to Justin Franklin, man. He's going to be the rush right end this year. He's going to get a lot of work. He got this drill last year. I want him to get it again. As many good rushers as we have, I'd like to build him up. So if we have the opportunity to, you know, if he gets like 10 sacks or ends up having a decent year, he's got 85 power move. He could end up taking the next step this year. And if he were able to get superstar and get up to like an 80 overall by the end of the year, I mean, you're talking about a big change for his career. I missed the fucking multiplier. I missed 2 of them. Can't do it. Need it. That guy just went flying off the screen. Gold for Franklin. Let's go, baby. All right, chase and tackle here. We'll give it 1 shot, and we are going to give it to I don't understand how Nick Bolton still hasn't gotten a development trade upgrade. At sub linebacker, he should be getting so much work. Like, he should always be on the field getting XP. I still don't understand how he's a 90. He'll be a 94 overall after this, I believe. Still star dev. Just curious, how bad is Sullivan at blocking? I actually don't think he's that bad. I think he's maybe like a 50 or a 60 run block. We'll check after this. I don't think he's that bad. Maybe he is. I don't know. I'm not remembering. I honestly haven't checked in a while. We'll check after this. Tried to punch the ball out. Didn't work. God damn it. We're going to lose it anyways. Getting a dev trait here for Bolton would be massive. He's still only 27, so like he could really still become good. I mean, he is good, but you know, he's just not, he hasn't gotten a development trait upgrade yet somehow. Need him to have like a 100 tackle season, get a couple of picks. Seems like the Packers have had historically a lot of really good linebackers, but he just hasn't really gotten the work that he needs to be able to get that dev trait game. Always gonna boomstick. I just lit him up through the freaking dummy. But yeah, that time no cigar. It's gonna be star or silver for him, which is fine. Not gonna get a dev game, but will get a, you know, a XP point or whatever it's called, overall boost. Damn it. Skill points. Now it's going to be DB battle, and of course we're going to do them both with our new rookies, trying to get these dev traits revealed as quickly as possible. Really hope Bowens can stay somewhat healthy this year, but I am kind of nervous about his 32 injury. It's the worst I've ever seen on this game, legitimately. But he does have the makings to be special. Let's just see what he can do here. Absolute clamp. The ball goes into another stratosphere off the freaking bounce. What in God's name was that? He just one hand snagged the interception. This is crazy, dude. Jalen Bowens has not a lot of catch in his first practice with the team. He has intercepted it every single time. It's not stopping. Lets up the last one, whatever. Clamp City for Jalen Bowens. Bro's going to bring career-ending injuries back to Madden. Was that ever a thing? Non-contact break is back. And last one is going to be JD Sims. Always do this one first. I'm there. That's mine. Ran the route for him, but I dropped the interception. Fuck. Dude, I'm right there, bro, but... It's a really good route. Thought he was going inside. That's mine. Give me my cookies. I'm running the route for him. I'm in his head. Literally. I mean, that's one of the craziest catch. What? He did not get his feet down. I want a review. That's just a... He just beat me. That's JD Sims, baby. Silver. Strap in. Okay, here we go. That is it for training camp. Let's get some upgrades going, and then we are going to move on to the regular season. Jordan Love going up to an 89 overall. Let's keep going field general at 90 overall field general. He will get a hot route master. Ratings looking crazy. 96 short, 90 medium, 89 deep, 93 throw power. Just doesn't have good break sack. It's bringing down his overall a ton. He's developed very well. Marcus Reedy up to an 85. If he were only superstar, man, would get an extra ability slot. Sucks, but +1 speed for Reedy out of training camp. In his 4th year, up to 94 speed. What a stud, man. What a stud. Danny Joseph, the new rookie, going up to an 81. +1, 2 medium, +2 catch in traffic, +1 acceleration. Looks great. Obviously, the 47 injury is a bitch. But hey, we saw a guy with, 50 injury stay healthy for an entire season. Maybe he can do the same. Also have Brian Newby, the newbie at tight end. Yeah, I'll head out. There's the door. Here we go. Some route running upgrades. Nothing crazy. He'll be pretty good, though. I have no doubts about that. Defensively, Franklin going up to a 76. He is a 76 overall and a 76 power rusher as well. Plus 2 power moves. He's up to 87 power moves, man. Really hope he could take the next step. He could end up being very, very, very good. So, JD Sims and Bowens get the upgrades for the DBs. Sims, as good as 80 man is, the computer's always going to upgrade his man. I'm going to upgrade his zone. Doesn't get an overall boost, but will get plus 3 zone. Wow, that made him so much better. Up to 78 zone, 80 man, very well rounded. What a stud pick. And then Jalen Bowens will bump up to as well. Kind of want to get his zone coverage going. Computer's only going to upgrade man throughout the year. So he also doesn't get an overall boost, but I want to make him more well-rounded. Plus 2 zone. He's up to a 79 zone now. Both these corners are great, but Jalen is going to have a tough time staying healthy. Old Maddens did indeed have career-ending injuries. 99 said, what year was that? Like when? Micah said, you need Brick. He could play anywhere. Dude, he could. We need him. I'll take Brick. I'll take Brick on the squad. All right. We'll just let them auto-upgrade Nick Bolton, and then we're going to sim to the regular season. Okay, draft class here, and it is now Super Bowl or bust. It is a quarterback at the top with a safety in the top 5, and Joey Streeter, another corner in the top 3, man. So, you know, there's some studs. We're not really going to have a chance to get any of them unless we trade our pick right now, which honestly, probably we're going to trade our pick a little bit later in the season. Maybe at week 3 once we try to, sign some guys. But Amir Weatherspoon. Okay. So let's take a look at the lineup here as we get ready to start our new season, man. Team looking good. Looks very, very good. And can't wait to see some of these dev traits come to light. Some new guys starting to play. Quentin Smith getting the start this year. This team looks very good. And it's going to come down to, it's going to come down to, can we just put it together down the stretch? So let's get to week 3 and start our negotiations. And boys, I actually need to step out for a minute. My wife and mother-in-law need a ride quick. They're over in the neighborhood, so I'm gonna go grab them. Driver Dev, but I'm gonna go grab them. Gonna throw up a be right back on the screen real quick, and then we'll get it going. And I'll just be gone for 10 minutes. And then we'll get the next season going. All right, boys. I'll be right back. I'll catch you guys in like 10 minutes. What up, what up, what up? I'm back. And let's finish this rebuild, man. So it looks like we do have a trade offer for Joshua Childers. And let's check out what we got. Anything good? And apologies for having to step away, boys, but appreciate you guys. No doubt that we're going to continue to crush this one. Nothing good, man. I mean, Josh Harris at a 7th. Like, for a 78 overall, 24-year-old corner, these are dog shit offers. No, thank you. Reject. Decline. Thank you. Okay. So, let's advance to week 3 here. After we start out 0-1, it looks like. How is this possible? Okay, we beat the Lions 28-21. A new injury. Is it the new corner? It's not. It's actually Joe Philbin. Dislocated his ankle. He's out for 5 weeks. Gonna shake up the O-line a little bit. So, playing around with that. And the rookie has still not gotten injured. Our corner is healthy. But that means Walker's going to have to step in at left tackle. Dickerson's going to play left guard still. Yep. All right. This is the team right now. No development traits revealed yet. Okay. They did. Bowens. X Factor, baby. We called it. And we called it. The 21-year-old is superstar X Factor. And he's unbelievable. 85 man now. Has not gotten injured. And, you know, he is a beast. And he will develop. If he could stay healthy, he's going to develop into a freak. Now, I'm interested to see what JD Sims is. But I guess that'll just take time to develop. Let's check out Sims, or Sullivan for you, buddy. 99. Sullivan has 39 impact block, 44 lead block, 26 run block, and 55 pass block. Awful. That's so bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is as low as stats can go. It looks like he's coming fresh off the 0 overall rebuild squad in certain stats. Good Christ. If those were even halfway decent, he would be a 70 plus overall player and very good. But anyways, exciting stuff for Jalen Bowens. And this corner group looks scary. Does get mid-zone KO already. It's pretty awesome. Just got to hope that he could stay healthy, man. Just got to hope that he can stay healthy. Now, let's take a look at the players ready to negotiate here. $97 million in the bank, and we got some big deals to shell out. This is crazy. Calvin Bradshaw only wants $8 million per year as a 26-year-old 85 overall superstar X Factor corner. Like, this is the crazy differential. 81 overall. Lucas Van Ness last year wanted $20 million per year to come back. Calvin Bradshaw is 2 dev traits higher and the same age. And plus 4 overall and wants less than half. You know, I'm going to bring him back on a 4-year deal. And we shouldn't have to pay him extra. He's back. Calvin Bradshaw locked in. We'll get Brian Woodward as well back. Values financials, so it's going to come down to the highest offer. He wants a lot of money, but he's also very, very good and probably someone that I'm willing to pay. So we're going to have to bump him up. $20 million per year for 5 years is a ton for a safety, but he's worth it. Rashawn Gary, probably he wants a 5-year deal at 29 years old. I don't know about that. I'd rather sign some of these younger guys. I mean, Joshua Childers, I think, is one of the best depth corner 4s we could have and really wants to be here. So, I think I will sign him to like a 4-year deal. Very cheap, $3 million per year. Very, very doable. Rashawn Gary. I mean, is this money worth it? I just don't know who else we would have. We have nobody. Can we trade him for somebody that's younger, cheaper, but not too much worse? That's going to be interesting. We are probably going to do that. Marcus Reedy is very good. Also values financials. Would love to get him on a 5-year deal. And we're going to have to pay him a bunch of extra money. Gave him $1 million extra. He's back. 5 years. Paris Johnson doesn't want to be here at all. But I'd love to still be able to get him back. Just don't know what it's going to take. $5 million, $500K extra gets him back. Now, Barmore wants $13 million for 2 years. That's a deal I'd make. Honestly, it is a deal I'd make to get him back. He's good. He's good enough to ride this thing out. Same with Rashawn Gary. To do this year and probably next year will probably be the end of this rebuild. So you're looking at, we'll do it. 2-year deal. He's back. And then Rashawn Gary is the question mark. Do we want to give him $30 million? No, I'd honestly rather just franchise tag him. Probably cost me about $30 million, but that saves me from locking in for 5 years if we don't really want to give him that big of a deal. Quinn Miners would be fun to get back for 2-3 years. I don't know if I want to give up that money to a right guard, to a guard, and he's only 86 overall. Still pretty good, but probably not going to bring back Jeff Bush. He's just so cheap, and there's probably better options for a middle linebacker 3. I don't know. We'll wait on those guys. I'm going to explore trade options for Rashawn Gary. I'd love to hang on to him this year, though. But let's see what we can do. He is the 3rd highest overall player on our team. Cordell Carter, was he not a rookie? No, that was somebody else. $85 overall. Kayvon Thibodeau is 3 years younger. We'd also pick up a 2nd in 2030. We're never going to use that pick, so I don't care. X Factor Carl Robinson. 3rd, a 6th, and a 7th. That would be, we'd have 3 receivers potentially with abilities. That's wild. Or we pick up Ika Mekwonu and a 3rd. I don't think we can do that just because we don't have a replacement pass rusher. But that would be a crazy deal and make our O-line so much better. So much better. Interesting. Okay. I'm not sure, man. I want to use him for this year, though, because we really won't have a pass rush if we trade him. All right, let's check out the prospects at least. Joey Streeter, number 3 corner, B press, B zone, A catching. Not the fastest guy. Does have, what's up with the strong ass corners in these classes? Matt Cooks, A hit power, B tackle, safety with, oh my God. This guy looks unreal at safety. Matt Cooks. Holy smokes. He looks crazy, dude. No, wait. This might be the year that if we move on from Rashawn Gary right now, we might lose a ton of money. So we might even be looking at something that's not even an option. 99. Yeah, it's a freaking giant ass penalty. We're not gonna move him this year. We got to ride out with him. Will trade my first round pick to an 0-2 team though. Try and find someone bad. The Lions are 0-2 and we just beat them. They look good though. This roster looks loaded. It's the quarterback situation. They just drafted Kevin Jenkins last year in the draft. But I don't know. I like to usually trade with the team with the worst quarterback situation in the league. Patriots are up there. How the hell is Baker Mayfield's superstar X Factor? That's insane. Russell Cunningham is up there. Seahawks. Oh, it's got to be regressing Deshaun Watson and the Commanders, who have a 74 overall Deshaun Watson. That has to be our team that we trade with, right? I mean, who else do they have? Christian Wilkins, Terry McLaurin, Sam Cosmi, Tajay Spears. Doesn't really look like a very good team. I'm definitely going to trade with them. They're only projected number 11. I expect them to be worse. How are we projected number 5? Oh, this is easy then. We're gonna get great value for this. We might actually be able to pick up somebody good. Scott Kirkpatrick on the Vikings. He was superstar development, bro. Is there any players we want, or would we rather just have another draft pick? Done deal. We're sending our first round pick to the Commanders for their first round pick and a third round pick. Think that's a steal. I think they're going to be worse than us, so we pretty much upgraded and get a free third rounder in the process. I'm very happy with that. So let's advance to the midseason mark and go handle business. Let's go. Three and 3 at the midseason mark. Last year we were 6-1, and we have a breakout defensive back. By the way, we're not going to play the game, but it's Von Fowler is going to have a chance to go up to superstar development against the Chargers. That's going to be a tall task, man. But I mean, how are these prospects looking in week 8? Looks like a pretty damn good tackle here in Chandler Hunter. Also, Jose Gaines could be good, but we don't know much about him. Matt Cooks, looks to be the truth. A, hit power. B, tackle. B, zone. A to C, man coverage. Joey Streeter looks very good as well. Looks to be a pretty great class. We'll get more into it later. But for now, I think we're in a good spot. Let's take a look at the team, man. We should have some other development traits revealed at this point in the season. Show me superstar development at least for the other guys. Yes, here we go. Danny Joseph, superstar development receiver. We now have another receiver with abilities to put opposite of Jordan Reed. Brian Newby does have star. I told you, freaking star development receivers and tight ends fly out of the draft like no other. Mostly tight ends, though. It's ridiculous. Defensively, JD Sims is star development. That's fine. You know, we expected that, so I'm not surprised. And Jalen Bowens has stayed healthy somehow. So that's pretty impressive. And then we do have Von Fowler with a breakout game. So potentially getting another guy with abilities. And Jordan Love should have Hot Route Master now. 90 overall field general. Going to get rid of Lofting Deadeye and going to put Hot Route Master on this guy. And we're also going to get rid of, I feel like probably Red Zone Deadeye and put Protected on him. The truth. Micah said, wow, they're actually not injured. It's a miracle. And sometimes this happens in Sim, I'm telling you. I don't think, because they have good toughness ratings like 99 said, I think that's helping them stay healthy. This guy has honorary lineman. Danny Joseph does. What the hell? How does he have honorary lineman? Is that because of his strength? He has 98 jumping now, by the way. That's unbelievable. Can't find his strength. I don't know. But he's got short out elite, and he's also going to get matchup nightmare. You know, this team is looking very, very scary. And I think at 3-3, we got to be sleepers, man, at this point. We're going to make a turnaround here at the back half of the season and start to get it going. The Washington Commanders are down to 2-5. I think that we probably made the right trade there, and hopefully they go even worse to finish the season. So let's simulate to the end of the season, the playoffs, and see how we're looking. All right. What do you guys think? We make it the playoffs? 3-3. We're about to find out, man. Please show me the money in year 5, man. We are too good of a team to not tear it up down the stretch. Finished 13-4. We finished the season 10-1 after we start the simulation. What a tear down the stretch, man. And Micah said anything less than a few playoff wins this season is an L with this stack squad. I agree, bro. And we completely turned it around to get the momentum going for this squad. 88 overall. And let's take a look at the regular season stats, as we do not see any Packers in the top 3 rankings, but Jordan Love not far behind. Holy shit, 4,200 yards, but he threw for 37 touchdowns and only 1 interception. Talk about taking care of the football. Rushing, Marcus Reedy, 1,100 yards, again, 5 touchdowns. 99, your guy Sean Sullivan had 10 rushing touchdowns at power back. Again, Marcus Reedy unable to take the next step because the power back every single year has vultured double-digit touchdowns from him. Frustrating, but kind of funny at the same time. Receiving, Jaden Reed, another 1,000+ yard season. Also adds 9 TDs. The rookie, Danny Joseph, 900 yards and 9 touchdowns. Solomon Streeter, 796 and 7, his best season of his career. Romeo Dobbs, 8 touchdowns and 700. Christian Watts had 4. And then Brian Newby only had 9 grabs for 63 yards as a rookie. That sucks. Defensively, our sack numbers, again, are just not good. 8.5 for Barmore, 7 for Gary, and 4 for Franklin. Like, this defense has been... We just don't get after the quarterback at all. Jalen Bowens, the rookie, he played... How many games did he play in? Played all 17 games with 30 injury, boys. This is why it doesn't matter sometimes in simulation. Had 3 picks, 4 pass deflections, 79 tackles, 2 TFLs. He could win Defensive Rookie of the Year with that. Bradshaw has 2, 7 pass deflections. Rashawn Gary, 1 interception with 7 sacks. Quay Walker, middle linebacker, had 3 sacks. But Nick Bolton had a monster tackle year. Holy smokes. Led the team with 120 tackles, 3 TFLs, a sack, a pick, 8 pass deflections. He could definitely go up to superstar with that kind of season. And yeah, we are 13-4. We had the 5th ranked offense in terms of yards. We had the 23rd ranked defense in terms of yards, man. So defense not getting enough pressure. It might be the scheme fit, but it's really frustrating. Normally we try and keep the scheme as the team, but you know, sometimes you just want to make adjustments. But let's we're gonna auto upgrade all these guys, and team has developed really well. But ahead, we did get a first round bye in the NFC wildcard as well. We did that last year, lost in the conference championship. Let's hope that we cannot repeat history, and in the divisional we can bring it home. It is a Green Bay Packers and San Francisco 49ers rematch in the divisional, which happened this year in real life, bro. But the records are much different, probably actually opposite, because I believe the 49ers were 12-5 and the Packers were 9-8, I believe. So Green Bay 13-4 this time. And let's just make sure that our offense did not get screwed up in any way. Make sure our abilities are all set. And yeah, man. Danny Joseph now up to an 84 overall. Looking fantastic. He gets even more abilities. Instead of matchup nightmare, I'd like him to have... Maybe deep in elite would be better for him because he's an outside receiver. Then defensively, yeah, Jalen Bowens up to an 85, which means he gets an extra ability slot and should get some much better abilities. He does. He's going to get flat zone KO, mid zone KO. Right now he has outside shade. I wouldn't mind doing short route KO if we're in man coverage. Then, dude, oh, Jaden Reed is up to a 94 overall. Wow. Developed very well. And yeah, no other surprises on this team. Von Fowler did not get that breakout game against the Chargers. And Matt Sharpton now up to an 80. Has 89 power move. He should probably be rushing in the middle instead of Barmore. I think we're going to switch that for next year. Or we might switch that right now. But it does get goal line stuff. Strip specialist is good. What is Barmore's rushing ability? I thought he was like a run stopper. Yeah, he can't really rush. 90 block shed is crazy, but he can't really rush the passer. So Sharpton should be in as rush DT for sure. That's frustrating that he wasn't this entire time, but oh well. So we are headed to the conference championship. Please show me the money. The 49ers have a stacked squad, by the way. They're even better than us. 91 offense, 89 defense, 90 overall squad. But we had the much better record. Let's bring it home, baby. Please. Win 31-20 results in a matchup again with the Detroit Lions, who we beat in week 2. This is wildly close to what happened this season, bro, because instead of the 49ers winning and playing the Lions in the conference championship, it is now the Packers playing the Lions, man. We are the better squad. And so I'm hoping we can get back to the Super Bowl. Actually need to check the results. I don't remember if we've even made it to the Super Bowl yet. But we are about to find out. So, conference championship against the Detroit Lions. Can we make it to the Super Bowl, please? We win 21-16, and your Packers are headed to the Super Bowl, baby. Micah, there we go, bro. There we go. Couple of playoff wins, close wins, and we are headed to the Super Bowl against the Kansas City Chiefs, who made it just like they did in real life. This is wild. I mean, let's see how close this playoff bracket is to real life, man. On the NFC side, it was 49ers and Bucks, who Bucks also made it, but they played the Eagles and won. It was Lions, Seahawks, and Cowboys, Falcons. So, a lot of teams that were in it. You know, we saw the Cowboys lose to the Packers in real life. Buccaneers were also in it with the 49ers and Lions. So literally the only two teams were the Seahawks and the Falcons that didn't make it in real life. AFC wildcard is much different. But nonetheless, it is Kansas City, Green Bay in the Super Bowl. And we are headed to just that, man. And so no Pro Bowl berths for your Packers because everyone is headed to the Super Bowl. And I'm hoping we see some development trade upgrades for some guys. Do have upgrades ahead of the Super Bowl here, man. Jordan Love going up to a 91. He's been amazing. And he now goes up to X Factor. What a freaking stream, as Jordan Love has catapulted from star development to X Factor in 2 seasons. Really took the next step. We'll give him Bazooka. Just sling that rock. Gets 2 extra ability slots as well. He's unbelievable, dude. Hot Rod Master protected. Inside Deadeye, lofting Deadeye, red zone Deadeye, man. Let's go. Jalen Bowens, the rookie, drafted as an 81 overall, is already up to an 88 temp. Good God. He's got 92 man with 85 zone. Is this not one of the better picks you've ever seen at corner in a rookie year? I mean, he's having one of the best rookie years upgrade-wise ever. 33 injury, played the entire season, and has 92 man and 87 zone after his rookie year, bro. What a start. JD Sims as well, going up to a 79 overall. Let's get his zone coverage up. +1 speed for JD Sims ahead of the Super Bowl. 92 speed now, 80 man, 79 zone. Big time. And then Solomon Streeter, our #1 tight end, goes up to an 83 overall, temp 85. This team, oh, he got superstar. You peeked it. You peeped it, man. Look at that shit, man. Let's go check out the squad. Anybody else get a development trade upgrade? So Solomon Streeter goes up to superstar. Landon Dickerson, a lineman, got a development trade upgrade. 99 is jumping for the sky right now. I haven't seen that. I really have not seen that. He got O-Lineman of the Year, but you rarely ever get development trade upgrades for that, man. For a lineman, that is massive. So now he is going to... I got half a mind to move him out to left tackle for this game. Because I don't know. I just feel like that makes sense, but who knows? All right, Solomon Streeter going up to superstar development is massive for his career. We kind of said he needed to, and he did just that, having his best year yet with, I believe, 9 touchdowns and 700 yards. He's going to get, he's going to get short out elite. Tight ends run a lot of those. And then he's also going to get tank. Now on defense, damn it, dude. I was really hoping Nick Bolton would get an upgrade with 120 tackles. He did not. No, looks like no development trade upgrades on the defensive side of the ball. That's fine. And we are headed to the Super Bowl. Let's go, baby. We're going to jump in. We're going to watch. And hopefully your Packers can get a Super Bowl done. He should be 100 overall since his number is 69. So the 15-2 Chiefs. They are an 89 overall. Dude, I got to look at this roster first before we jump in. Because their overall is crazy, and they went 15-2. Led by 99 overall Patrick Mahomes, 96 overall Isaiah Pacheco, 98 overall Rashee Rice, then a severe drop-off to Marcus Franklin, but very similar to where we're at with Jaden Reed and then a couple of, but our receivers are better. They have Tucker Kraft now, who played for us. We have better tight ends. Ed Person, that's a fake name. BJ Wheeler, Creed Humphrey, 99 overall Creed Humphrey is wild. Trey Smith, 96. Jawan Taylor, 82. George Karlaftis is an 89. Mike Dan is an 83. Chris Jones still playing as a 98 with Eric Armstead. 2 X-Factor linemen. Leo Chenal, that's 99's guy. Trevor Ballantyne and Gerard Watkins. Willie Gay still there. Corners, Trent McDuffie's a 98. L'Jarius Sneed's an 89. And then Keon Turner and Tremaine McCoy. Free safety, Javon Shivers, Shamari Connor, and then Justin Reed. And Jalen Stevenson, they got a 75 overall X-Factor strong safety that's not even starting. So, wide receiver 2 is a disgusting burner. Oh shit, wasn't even looking at speed, but we got some burners on our squad, man, and we are ready to take them on, man. I think we stack up very well. I think it's going to be a close matchup. But let's see who comes on top. Mike, I said the O-line guy. Yeah, dude, you're talking about Landon Dickerson. I got you. And we are here. It's Packers Chiefs in the Super Bowl in 2027. Or I guess 2028 now, but still. And we are going to sim here. Jumping forward to the end of the game. And if it gets close to a 1-possession game in the 4th quarter, we will jump in and play. But let's see who comes out on top. It's Packers football first. We score immediately. Chiefs trying to get on the board. They answer finally. Packers back on the board 14-7. It's 14-14. We got a shootout on our hands. We're up 17-14. 2014. 4th quarter here, down by 1. It's 26-21. We missed the 2-point. 32-27 is the Super Bowl for your Packers. High-scoring affair, and Jordan Love outduels Patrick Mahomes to bring the Super Bowl home to Green Bay and Lambeau. Come on, baby. A repeat matchup of the first Super Bowl ever. And here we win this one, man. And we defeat them by 5. It was a close matchup, and looking at the numbers, Jordan Love was the better quarterback. Patrick Mahomes, 3 touchdowns, 0 picks, but Jordan Love threw for over 120 more yards on only 5 more attempts, and better completion percentage, 2 touchdowns to 1 interception. Rushing, Marcus Reed, 21-83 and a touchdown. Isaiah Pacheco, 17 for 104 and a touchdown. Sean Sullivan, 5 for 12 and a touchdown. There we go. Micah said, let's go. Hell yeah, buddy. Let's go, baby. 99. Oh, he was 99 speed, 99 excel. It's crazy. Well, he lost. So, a couple other rushes there. Receiving, Jaden Reed, 10 catches for 119 and a touchdown. Rashi Rice, 6 for 72, had 2 touchdowns. Marcus Franklin, 5 for 50 and a touchdown. Solomon Streeter, 4 for 39. Danny Joseph, 4 for 64. Romeo Dobbs actually caught the other touchdown. Then a couple other catches spread out. Brian Newby had a catch. Defensively, sack numbers. Rashawn Gary gets home. Lawrence Fryer gets home. Christian Barmore gets home. Justin Franklin gets home. Trevor Ballantyne and Chris Jones each get home. A lot of sacks in this one. And then 1 interception for Trent McDuffie. No interceptions by Patrick Mahomes. But Chris Jones was a problem with 4 TFLs. But we still get the job done, man. It was 2 rushing touchdowns and 2 passing touchdowns for your Packers. And that must have meant that the kicker was busy. Yeah, 2 field goals by Evan McPherson get the job done. And your Packers win in year 5. Let's freaking go, baby. $10 coach points here. What a finish to year 5, man. Check out the prospects. How did everything shake out? So, we didn't learn 100% about Joey Streeter, which is kind of annoying. But pretty damn close. I don't think he's worth the top 5 pick. Matt Cooks could be. I don't know. We'll find out in the combine. But we are going to do one more season, boys. It's 10:44. We'll do one more season, and then this one is going to be wrapped. Or maybe that would be a good... That's kind of a good point to stop. Won the Super Bowl with 1 halfback and 1 fullback. That's all it takes sometimes, man. Is a dream. ...2027 season recap. Your Packers beat the Chiefs 32-27 in the Super Bowl. Jordan Love, Super Bowl MVP. Patrick Mahomes, NFL MVP. And Coach of the Year was Andy Reid. Offensive Player of the Year, Josh Jacobs. Defensive was Max Crosby. Offensive Rookie of the Year for the Panthers, Javon Harris. And Defensive Rookie of the Year, left end Nick Cash, who we looked at, man. I'm just going to go back just to make sure we never made the Super Bowl. We did not. We never made the Super Bowl. That was our first Super Bowl berth, and it resulted in a Super Bowl win for your Packers. Looks like we have some upgrades here. Big ones, man. Now the question is now, do we want to hang on to Rashawn Gary or do we not? I think we'll play one more year. We're not going to do training camp, though. We're just going to simulate it, and we're going to see if we can run it back one more time. It's always nice to end on the Super Bowl, but I just feel like we can eclipse that 90 overall mark. So I'm gonna try and go for 90 overall and ball out, man, because we haven't even done the part where we sell out all our picks. We try and build the team. Like, we've just done this natty, which is really, really hard to do. So Rashawn Gary, after the year, is a 92 overall. One more year on this team. We got $50 million. I'm bringing Quinn Miners back on a 3-year deal. And I'm bringing Rashawn Gary back. I mean, do I care? If this is our last year, we can sign to a 5-year deal. It doesn't matter, but we're not going to be able to get anyone else in here. I still think it'll be worth it. It's fine. We have no cap to sign anybody else, though, but we don't really need anybody else. And how did the... I'm interested to see how the pick situation ended up. Holy shit. I know my shit. The Washington Commanders got us the #1 overall pick. We traded our first round pick for the Commanders' first and third round picks. They ended up trading #1 for number 32, and they also gave up a third round pick, which is #1 in the third round, I believe. So, come on, man. I mean, if you've ever doubted, do I know what I'm doing? You know now, dude. You should know by now. Come on, man. Crazy, bro. Crazy shit. Team's intact for another year. Let's see these combine results. We're going to have our pick of the litter here. And I want to see if Matt Cooks is the truth. He's the truth. He's the truth. This is one of the best safeties I've seen this year. He's got elite speed, which I told you is almost never happens. 4.39 speed. Great jumping, great strength, elite acceleration. This guy's coming home. #1 overall. We're taking Matt Cooks. I'm not thinking about it. He's going to start over Vaughn. It's fine. This guy is probably generational and could be superstar X Factor, B zone, A pursuit. He's a hybrid player, so probably has good man, good block shed, good finesse moves. Looks incredible. 99 said clearly that pick is for a long snapper, Bill B style. Yeah, I don't think so. Can you imagine? That'd be so funny. Other players of other positions of need. Look at this guy's name, Mello St. Clair. Mello St. Clair. Mac Tyson, round 1 corner. Okay. We're going to kind of do a crapshoot here. We're going to kind of just like do what we do best, you know, look for people. But we have no money in free agency. We have to just go straight to the draft, man. We got no money. Okay, NFL draft time in our final year of the Packers rebuild, coming off the Super Bowl win. We're up at #1, and it's not a tough choice. We did have to trade our second round pick, so, you know, we are kind of having to choose between... No, wait, what am I saying? My brain is tired at this point in the stream, but... we have our first round pick, #1 overall. We don't pick again until the third round because we traded our second round last year. We're gonna have 2 third round picks, so we got to make this one count. Now we could trade this down for a host of picks, but it's always exciting when you see a safety like this in the draft. Probably X Factor ran even faster at his pro day. He was the #1 40 time, #4 bench press, #1 vert, #1 broad jump, #1 cone drill, #4 20-yard shuttle. Matt Cooks looks amazing. Wish a player like this would drop in Colts franchise, man, because I would lose my mind. Matt Cooks probably looks like the best safety we've taken yet in this entire year in Madden 24. Welcome to the Packers. A safety, #1 overall out of Miami, coming home. And he's 93 speed, 95 acceleration, 90 jumping, 89 agility, 83 change of direction. Unbelievable. 93 speed for a safety is amazing. And he goes #1. And now we will skip to the third round. We also, I don't know. Let's look at the board because we have a ton of draft capital to trade away for our last year. And I want to make sure that we don't miss out on moving up for a player. That would be really exciting. Now, we could try and get another lineman. Don't need a tight end. Halfback. Elite strength. This dude put up 31 bench press reps. That's wild. Could look for another wide receiver. Deion Simon. Kyrie Carrington's a deep threat. Looks very good. Out of Arkansas. Had great speed. Ran 4.39 with elite acceleration and elite agility. Round 1 to 2 guy. Looking for the guy with the best speed. They must be down the board, man. Ezekiel Overeem. Like, the guys with the best speed must be down the board because I'm not seeing them. Haven't seen an elite speed guy yet. This guy's 24 years old. You're not joining my team. Aaron Brooks. Great speed. Dude, still have not seen an elite speed wide receiver yet. Could it be Tommy Reed? Great speed. Got him a 4.45 time. Like, this is ridiculous. Where are the top guys? I have no clue. Would like to draft a wide receiver, but we don't have any cap to, like, trade for anyone either, so it's kind of frustrating. No centers 99. No. Bad 99. We don't need one. We have that young center that's like an 80 plus overall. He's like a 82, I think. Pretty good. Could look at Philip Null. I mean, I guess we could look at him. This guy looks pretty good. Shit, I don't know what to do. I guess maybe take Kyrie Carrington. It's the only guy that I'm like seeing that's like looks pretty damn good with his catching traits. Good after the catch guy. Good speed. 99, you want to look at centers. I mean, Torrey Larson. Ryan McDonald. This guy looks very good, just not strong. If he was strong, he'd be amazing. Could maybe use a better depth lineman. We're going to wait. I might trade one of these up to try and get Joey Streeter goes number 2. Or number 2. I'm going to trade like up into like the middle of the first round to try and get one of those guys. That receiver, I guess, because we don't have any cap room, so it's not like I can trade for anybody good anyways. I think maybe I can trade for someone like a decent receiver that's young with low cap. But I don't think so. Tyrone Hurd, 77 overall. Superstar development. $2 million cap hit. Might be as good as it gets from the Bills. Oh, shit. Hitting the wrong button. It's also Cordell Carter. 76 overall. He's worse. Matthew Alston. 26. 82 overall. Superstar development. Does 2/3 get it done? Pretty damn close. How about a second rounder next year? What? How does 2/3 this year almost get it done, but a second rounder next year doesn't? Done deal. 3/3 to the Browns, who we apparently trade with for everyone. Gets us their superstar development receiver. We now have 3 receivers with abilities for Jordan Love in his final year. But we just traded away everything. But that's fine because it's probably better than the receiver we would have been able to draft. And now we don't have any ability to get any more. We actually still have $4 million in cap somehow. How? I don't understand, but receivers now, we've got Dobbs, Jaden Reed, Danny Joseph, and Alston. So now potentially could trade Dobbs. Just not sure what the penalty would be for moving him, but that would help clear up a ton of cap. Let's make this, just get this done quick. I'm super tired. Romeo Dobbs, we would save money. Same with Christian Watson. We might move on from both of them to try and get a better receiver, honestly. So, let's see what we can do here. Can we move 2 receivers to get a better one? Or a better... Yeah. Ooh. Go all out. Get 85 overall Eric McCoy at center. There you go, 99. Or we get a superstar development left tackle in Nolan Peralta. He has a $15 million cap hit, though. I don't even think we could afford that. I guess we could barely. Who else is fun that we can afford? Jordan Battle. Could go all in for like a another really good pass rusher. How about superstar X Factor Greg Rousseau? He's always really good in simulation, but I don't think we can afford him. We could. This isn't, I mean, absolutely is not even close. But if we traded like all our first rounders for him, 2 first rounders, 2 second rounders. I mean, this might be almost too much, actually. Oh no, this is gonna get done. All this for one player is wild, but it's gonna work. Done deal. Romeo Dobbs, Christian Watson, 2 firsts and 2 seconds. Get us 92 overall. X Factor left end, Greg Rousseau, man. All out in the final year. This team is gonna be nutty. Should advance to the end of the draft. I got nothing else to do but handle business. Okay, draft recap. How good was Matt Cooks? Insanely good. He's an 83 overall. I tell you, I speak it into existence. And he is probably a generational safety. 83 overall, 93 speed, 95 excel, 77 zone, 82 man coverage as a rookie is wild. He also has 89 injury, so no glass bones and paper skin. He has 91 hit power, dude. This dude can absolutely lay the freaking boom. And this is our new starting strong safety opposite of Woodward. They also have Juan Lake. And, you know, we are in a really good spot here. in our final year. Let's check out the rest of the draft. Was there anyone else good? Actually, a corner in the second round was the second best player. That's cool. Streeter was third. So rightfully so, because he went number 2 overall. Mac Tyson was actually ended up being pretty good. Philip Knoll, that center, was a 76.99. There you go. And Kyrie Carrington was the receiver we looked at. Has 93 speed with 99 acceleration. Good God. Is he good? Star development. We traded the picks we would have spent on him or used to move up for him for a superstar development receiver, so I'm not upset by that at all. Cooks would be a mean sub linebacker as well. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That hit power, he'd be a monster. So let's advance to the final season of our rebuild of the Green Bay Packers. And generating the best lineup here, man. This team is absolutely loaded. We trade for another superstar receiver. Jaden Reed, 94. Danny Joseph, 84. Mike Alston, or is that his name? Matthew Alston, 82. He's very, very good. Holy smokes. And then we have now... We actually didn't trade for a tackle. I thought we did. We ended up not. But we do have depth. Philbin and Younger behind Quinn Miners. Newbie behind Streeter. Could definitely use a backup running back behind Reedy. And then defensively, this team looks like a cheat code right now. Matt Cooks, I guarantee you, is X Factor. They also drafted... Who the hell is this guy? Tavares Macklin is an X Factor corner. Where did he come from? Where did this guy come from? He went undrafted and we picked him up off waivers. X Factor. You've got to be kidding me. This might be the most interesting player in the league. A 65 overall superstar X Factor corner. Excuse me? Well, he's playing now. Is he good? What are his stats? Tavares Macklin is 23 years old, 91 speed, has 55 man coverage, but 74 man, or zone coverage, but 74 man. He has 50 tackle, 50 catching. They made some really interesting player builds this year, and this is a generationally bad physical corner. Other than that, he's pretty good, but it'd be interesting to follow his career. If you guys want to see a following the career of Tavares Macklin video, make sure to let me know, man. What a player. He's 10 overalls away from getting even getting abilities. So, and I might want to move Sullivan over those 59 overall halfbacks. I'm gonna oh yeah, he's 73. Yeah, I don't know why he's down there. Okay, so I think we're in a good spot, man. I'm gonna change Rousseau's X Factor to Unstoppable Force. Has inside stuff, but he's gonna play playing on the outside, so it doesn't make a ton of sense. Double or Nothing, El Toro, Unpredictable. I want to focus on pass rush this year, man. We've got a great pass rush. I mean, we've got probably the best defense in the league, top to bottom. This unit is absolutely stacked. I don't know what else to say. So, Sims is playing slot corner. Jaden Reed, Alston at slot wide receiver. It's going to be Reedy, and Sullivan has yet. I'm going to put Reedy in at starting power back as well. I don't want him to get vultured. I want him to get the chance to actually get the full workload this year. But Micah said that's the first time I ever saw that crazy. The X Factor 65. Haven't seen that all year. Pretty unbelievable. We've seen some crazy stuff on this rebuild series, but that might take the cake. Rushers is going to be Rashawn Gary opposite of Greg Rousseau. I think this is really going to make a difference for our pass rush. And then it's going to be Sharpton over Barmore in the middle for the full year. Sub linebacker is going to be... Actually, we might put that safety in the box. We are. We're going to put Matt Cooks in the sub linebacker spot. And then we still have Fowler who can play starting deep safety. I think that just makes the most sense. Matt Cooks will be starting as sub linebacker for the squad here this year. Cool. Okay, this is the look of your Green Bay Packers for the final year of the not the zero over rebuild, of the rebuild, man. We're in our 6th year. Normally, how many we go? 5 or 6. So let's get right into it. And we'll do training camp. I'm just going to do DB battle with Matt Cooks so he can get his rookie snaps quickly. But I am just going to sim through the rest of them. Mike said, it's like Eli Apple came into the league with an X Factor. Don't do Eli like that, bro. But for real. Damn, I want to keep playing with this team. We've drafted almost perfectly throughout this entire rebuild. I mean, literally, the way we've crafted this team has allowed us to... We haven't reached on guys. I mean, we really haven't missed on anybody. So it's just allowed us to be almost perfect in our plans. And we've gotten amazing drafts with some insane players. Matt Cook's wearing number 49. It's kind of ugly, but... he's intercepting every pass. It's like Jalen Bowens last year. Intercepted again. Jeez. Matt Cooks looks cracked right now, dude. Yep, he intercepted every pass. Perfect. Skill point 2,500. You know what? No. I got to get to bed. I think I still have to play a Colts franchise game after this before I go to bed. So we're going to skip training camp and go on to the regular season. This team's already so good, man. We'll be good. We'll be good. We're going to be a 90 overall by the end of the season. It's going to be good. Right into the fun stuff. Whew, choked on my water there for a second. Okay. Don't care about the draft class either. It's just time to handle business. Gonna double check. Roster looks intact. Ready for the promised land, baby. Matt Cooks is superstar X Factor. Already revealed, man. Told you. Told you. Already an 85 overall for week 1. 85 overall X Factor safety for week 1. He was absolutely worth the number 1 overall pick. He's going to have flat zone KO, mid zone KO, and he's going to have pick artist as well. He's going to be unbelievable, dude. And he also could have, he can get, what ability is that? He can get no outsiders. It's pretty wild. But I want to, he's a safety. I want him to be good in coverage. So also gets deflator. That's an interesting one to use. Maybe we want to, but anyways, everything is set, boys. It is time for the final season. Let's lock in, and we are headed to. Wait, oh, I forgot to check if guys were actually in their specialist positions. That's what I was trying to do. Blech. They are. Okay, they didn't change anything. All right, let's go. Final season. Lock in. I want to see big time numbers from this team in their final year. Bro, I cannot wait. I am moving to Seattle at the end of this month, man. And when I do, bro, I'm about to build out the Madden dev studio in our new place, man. So I'm going to have my own studio. I'm going to have, like, jerseys in the background. I'm going to have a sign and everything, glowing stuff. It's going to be tight, man. We're going to be upgrading the, you know, the quality of the videos and doing a bunch of stuff, man. It's only up from here, man. Quality of the content and content in general is going to be way up. Three and 3 at the midseason mark, an 89 overall team with a 91 defense and 89 offense. Are you serious? I mean, this is pretty mind-blowing that this is possible. 3 and 3 with the best team in the league. What's going wrong? Power rusher upgrade for Matt Sharpton. +1 strength, block shed, finesse move. No power move. He's already got 90 power moves. Good God, this guy's a beast. This team is absolutely cracked, man. Like, I don't understand how we go 3 and 3. Like, who do we lose to? I don't know. We got trade offers for Fowler and Philbin. I'm not interested in any trades. We already traded away all our valuable picks, and honestly don't think we really need any help. I mean, we're fully stacked. Maybe we could use like a better left tackle. I'd be willing to trade for one. But I think other than that, I think we're in a really good spot. Team is unbelievable. We got an 88 overall Bradshaw, 89 overall Bowens, who honestly could move to CB1 at this point. Macklin and Sims behind them. Woodward and Cooks up top. Gary and Smith with Bolton and Walker in the middle. This team is nutty. I don't understand how we're 3 and 3. I'm not gonna lie. We are gonna trade. I'm gonna see if I can trade right now for a better tackle. Let's see if we can get it done. I know the Panthers still have Ika Mukwanu. See if we can't get him. He's relatively cheap usually. 87 overall. Can we give up, like... I'll give up everything. Done deal. Rasheem Walker, a first, a second, 2/3 gets us Ika Mukwanu from the Panthers. Better protection for Jordan Love, I feel like, is going to be really key down the stretch, man. So I think this team is pretty damn complete right now. This is going to be a bitch. I'm just going to go through and manually do this so it doesn't fuck up everything else I've worked on. Ika Mukwanu's here. And we don't have a backup now. I guess Philbin could also be the backup left tackle. Maybe Dickerson is. And then left guard is... Yeah, Philbin's backing up. Yeah, okay. All right. Ika Mukwanu to guard and Dickerson to tackle. Why? He plays tackle. Because he's a 77 pass block guy. But he's got really good pass block power. Really bad pass block finesse. Interesting. Don't think it'll make that big of a difference in sim. He's a default tackle. It's not that big of a jump. He is a better pass block finesse guy. Pretty terrible speed. Pretty terrible speed, so you'll probably get eaten alive by speed rushers is my only issue as well. What's Ikem Ekwonu's speed? Yeah, he's got plus 20 speed on him. I'm going to leave him where they are, man. If it becomes an issue, we'll go from there, but I think the speed makes a difference. I know he's a really bad finesse guy, but don't really like to go like crazy with the position changes if they don't need to. So we are headed to the end of the season, man. Team is like perfect at this point. I wouldn't change a thing. There's no way we miss the playoffs. First round bye or bust at this point. All right, here we go. Let's find out. Last year we went 10-1 after starting 3-3 as well. Can we repeat the same magic here? No, we go 11-6. Unbelievable. We have a 91 overall team, and now Ikem Ekwonu gets a revenge shot. And we actually get the 5 seed. So that's pretty unbelievable as a 91 overall team. Let's check out the regular season stats. How did everything shake out? Jordan Love, again, about 4,100 yards, 29 touchdowns, 6 picks. He's been pretty much very, very similar every single year. Very good, over 4,000, just about. Around 30 touchdowns. Last year he went 37-1, I think, best year. But Marcus Reed, 1,106. 99. Your guy Sean Sullivan cannot stay off the field. He gets 406 touchdowns again. Jordan Love adds one as well. Receiving, Jaden Reed, 1,000 yards and 11. Danny Joseph, 1,000 yards, but only 2 touchdowns. Matthew Alston, the new receiver, 906. Solomon Streeter, 607. And then a steep drop-off after that. A couple of guys catching. Sean Sullivan also had a receiving touchdown. A man of many talents. And then interceptions, the rookie Matt Cook's monster season. 100 tackles, 6 TFLs, a sack, 4 interceptions, and 15 passes defended with 2 forced fumbles, 2 fumble recoveries. What a season. This is an unbelievable safety season. One of the best I've ever seen, especially for a rookie. That's absolutely going to be Defensive Rookie of the Year. Jalen Bowens had another 3 picks this year. And sack-wise, Greg Rousseau gets our first double-digit sack guy in a long time. I just think this is a really bad offense for sacks. It just seems like. But 9, or bad defense, I mean. 9 for Rashawn Gary, 6 for Sharpton, 4.5 for Barmore, 3 for Bolton, 1 for Cooks, 1 for Franklin, and a half for Brian Woodward. And then, yeah. Kicking, our new kicker, Dylan Reed, missed 4 field goals. Blocked, got 2 blocked, not ideal. We were the 5th offensive unit in yards, 1st defensive unit in yards. Defense took a big fucking step, man. Sullivan, probably one of the funniest cost to production players we've got. He is, dude. He's fucking hilarious. He's an enigma. I don't understand this guy at all. But anyways, let's do have some upgrades here ahead of this week. Matt Cooks, is going to eclipse a 90 overall in his rookie year. I mean, this guy's unbelievable. Temp 92 as a rookie looks nutty. He has 89 man coverage at safety, 94 speed, 90 awareness, 91 hit power, 97 excel. The best safety I've ever had this year. I mean, this is everything I wish Chris Givens had looked out of the draft. I mean, good God. He looks unbelievable. Matt Sharpton ends up a beast. This is one of the, I don't know. I mean, this is a very interesting team. 99 and everyone else, man. You guys let me know in the comments, you know, how do you think this one stacks up compared to our other teams? I think this is one of the better teams we've rebuilt this year, to 91 across the board. Crazy. But let's get into it, man. We are in the wild card against the Panthers. It's win or go home. It's win or end the video right now. Let's see what happens. 11-6 wild card round. Panthers, we win 27-17, and our season stays alive, boys. We are taking on now the 12-5 Lions. We beat them last year in the conference championship. It's time to see what we can do against them here in the divisional for another back-to-back conference championship berth. Here we go. We win 28-10, and it's flip-flopped now. Since last year, we played the 49ers in the divisional and Lions in the conference championship. This year, we play the Lions in the divisional and the 49ers in the conference championship. So the 49ers look much worse than last year, but they did win an extra game. But we are facing them again, and Matthew Alston going up to an 84 overall. He was a great pickup. Bleh. +1 speed, 92 speed. I mean, he looks great. This team is so good, dude. I want to play a game with this team. I have no doubts we would just go ballistic, but it is a chance to go to the Super Bowl again. The 49ers only stand in our way. And I mean, this is one of the more complete teams we've ever put together. It's red all over. By the way, Macklin has gone from a 65 to a 71 in 1 year. Very, very good. This team is just, this has to be probably the best team we've rebuilt this year. I know I say that every time, but I think this is probably the best team. Naturally. Most of our guys were drafted. We didn't go ballistic at the very end. It was draft picks. And now 49ers stand between us and a walk-off Super Bowl win. Show me the money, baby. We lose. No shot. 27-21. A big-time upset, bro. Because we literally had like +4 overalls on them or some shit. Holy smokes. Pro Bowl roster should be littered with Packers. Jordan Love, QB3. Sean Sullivan, fullback 1 again. He had a bunch of he had a bunch of Pro Bowls. Wide receiver 6 is Jaden Reed. Ika Mekwonu, left tackle 2. Landon Dickerson, left guard 2. Ellington, center 2. Quinn Miners, right guard 2. It's just us in the Pro Bowl. Greg Rousseau, left end 1. Damn, we didn't get a DT in there, but no corners in there either. Matt Cooks, strong safety 1, obviously. And yeah, unbelievable. Was hoping we would walk it off, but we did not, man. And so that is going to be it. We're advancing to Super Bowl week to check out any dev trade upgrades, and then it's going to wrap it up. Wait, I clicked the wrong button. Shit. Tough way to go out. Yeah, it's tough, man, but hey, we did get the Super Bowl in the second of last year. Decided to do an extra one. Matt Cooks wins Defensive Rookie of the Year and also wins DB of the Year. and gets a boatload of XP along the way. Gets +2 overalls. This might be the quickest ascension to 90 overall. I've never seen a DB upgrade this quickly. I mean, he's already up to a 91 overall at the end of his rookie year. And looks like he's going to be one of the best safeties I've ever seen in Madden. He has 94 speed, 97 excel, 83 zone to go with 92 man on a safety. This guy could switch to corner and be lights out. 91 hit power, 87 pursuit, 86 tackle, 92 awareness. This is the best gadget player. I'm scared to see what 99 could do with this guy, man. But, I mean, gets some of the best abilities in the game now. Doesn't matter right now anymore. But, you know, we are going to check out the squad. And then we are going to wrap it up. So no dev trade upgrades for the offense. But we finish with Jordan Love as a 96. Jaden Reed, 98. Danny Joseph, 87. Matthew Alston, 85. Juan Lake, 76. We had Ika Makwanu, Landon Dickerson, Ellington, or yeah, I think it was Angelo. I always get that one wrong. Angelo Ellington. We pick up Quinn Miners and Paris Johnson. Solomon Streeter, the superstar tight end, with Brian Newby backing him up. We have Greg Rousseau, Christian Barmore, and then Matt Sharpton and Justin Franklin. We have Bowens, Bradshaw, Sims, and Macklin, the most interesting player in NFL history, at CB4. Matt Cook's probably going to end up being the best safety in NFL history, with Woodward opposite him. And then we have Rashawn Gary with Quinton Smith, and then Quay Walker and Nick Bolton in the middle, man. I mean, this is one of the best, probably one of the best teams I've ever rebuilt, man. But for all you watching, everyone who checked out, man, I appreciate you guys so much. Let me know in the comments how you think I did, man, what you would have done differently, and if you think this is the best rebuild I've done yet. This is the 7th team I think we've done, 7th or 8th. But we're going to continue to get it after it, man. This Saturday, we will be doing another one in the mystery wheel spinning, and then we'll see who we rebuild next. So, man, I appreciate you guys so much stopping by, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. Everybody have a great night, and I'll see you guys on Friday. Peace.